All right, good morning, everybody. Let's make sure this is all working as it should. If you don't mind hitting that number 1 button, if I sound okay audio-wise, it looks like it should be okay. So yeah, hit that number 1 if you hear me and if I sound good. Kevin, Brian, Jim, Hoover, can we get one more one? Morning, Wish. Tom G, thank you. All right. It looks like the mic is good morning, Elon. Looks like the mic is a fully operational battle station. Hey, yeah, TGIF. I'm trolling. McLeese. All right. All right. Well, good morning, everybody. It is Friday, July, or not. How far are we in? We're in 2 minutes in. We're off to a great start. This is going to be good. Okay. Take 2. Good morning, everybody. It is December, July. Why? I'm looking at my date. And why does 12/19 make me want to say July? Okay. Take 3. Hey, good morning, everybody. This is my first take, and I've had a flawless start. But good morning. It is Friday, December 19th in the year 2025. Hopefully you are all off to a good start. We had some boomage this morning, that's for sure. If you got a little too fancy on the short side, you probably having a count or two that got roasted. But if you timed it up nicely on the long side, then yeah, I'm thinking you did pretty well. So as your first reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It does help. Now, if you've never been here before and you're new, welcome. Truly, great to have you. No need to hit the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, then yeah, hitting that like button truly does help. So if you could do that, that would be fantastic as we try to make our way up to the goal of 300 likes and above. So hopefully we can close out the week strong. I already double checked about 13 times now that I am on MNQ. I had this situation, what was that, back on Tuesday? I can't remember. Earlier this week, I was starting off the week very strong. That number right there was like $1,400. And then I thought I was on MNQ. I was on the NQ. I took a trade. I was wrong. Slippage got me a little bit too. And, a green 1,400 went to, I want to say, red 460 or something like that. It didn't happen in seconds. It was, probably about a minute or so trade. But that was a very rough way to start off that stream. So I've double checked now 14 times. I am on MNQ. You're currently holding 4 short from 581. From 581. Oh my dude, you hold so long. That is good for you. Yeah, that was so. The last time it was up there was about 10 o'clock. So yeah, you're going on like 45 minutes. How are all your days going though? Green, red, terrible, great, blew an account, roasted an account. All right, I might be putting on a trade here. What is this? 77. Yeah. I'll give it a swing at 77. So I'm gonna try a long here at right. This is MNQ, right? It is. Okay. If I am filled, that green line will turn blue. Go down a little bit more now. Again, looking to get long here at the green line if it wants to pull back some more. Down 600, green on 5 accounts. Down 600 doesn't seem too bad, Abel, if you're trading 20 accounts. Green on 5 accounts, nice green. Okay, I'm trying to read, but I want to watch the trade too. Fair, 3 red, 1 bad. Great, just doing red. Come on, Jim. 600 per account. Oh, it's per account. Okay, yeah, that's right. All right, here we go, maybe. right, gonna go down a little bit more. I don't like how it's putzing around. Actually, what is that pivot point at? 57. Okay, yeah. I like this. Because on the 5 minute over here, we also have this pivot point. Doesn't mean it'll bounce from there, but I like it. Let's see if it wants to come down just a little bit more. All right. As wine. Next week, things will probably get a little bit wonky. I'm not saying that the action next week won't be good, but consider the calendar context next week. All right. We'll see how this candle closes, and I might be willing to redo the trade plan because this is an interesting candle. This candle has got about 20 more seconds right there before it's done moving around. So this is a 2-minute time frame. So that just means that each candle, quote unquote, moves around for 2 minutes, and then the next candle starts to move around. This candle's about to go right about now. New candle forming. Okay, I'm going to keep my order down there at the green line. I'm not looking forward to the 1099. Well, AA, we were having this conversation in the private community. If you are complaining about, oh God, I can't believe all these taxes I got to pay, I promise you, there are a lot of people very, very jealous of your position. The goal as traders is you want to be paying mountains of taxes, right? Because the more taxes you are paying, what does that correlate with? That means the more money you have made. So AA, you're not, I realize you're not asking for sympathy, but yeah, you will get no sympathy from me if you're complaining about all the taxes you have to pay as a trader. That's a good problem. That is a good sign. The goal of traders is to be a taxpayer. If you are a taxpayer as a trader, if you are a yearly taxpayer as a trader, that means you are a profitable trader. That's good. Oh, darn it. Well, in hindsight, my original entry points would have been just fine. But like I said, I thought the more and more it dropped, maybe could get it something a little bit better. So back to the drawing board on that one. No, that's I don't want to sucker myself in with that. I don't know if that's the greatest trend line right now or not. Ooh, well, based on this candle, maybe this could be some spice. And I will try a short here. If it comes all the way back down, I'll take a swing at it. That's quite the rejection there. All right, I don't know what. It's just all of a sudden, from this big range, look how tiny this little candle is. It's like it can't make up its mind. Hey, thank you, D-Biggs. Hey, good morning, HR. Trade under trust, you can mitigate tax liability. Well, I am all for doing what you have to do to make your tax liability as small as possible. My point is, even by doing all that, the more taxes you are paying, that just implies the more money, the more profitable you are as a trader. So yes, mitigate away. Shrink your tax bill as low as possible. But I want you to do all of that, make it as small as possible, and then still have to pay a bunch of taxes. Momentum after the opening pump is slow compared to yesterday. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know if I agree. This has been some good quality movement still. Hey, Chad. Demetrius, all right with the trade plan. Very good. Yeah, I really thought after this candle formed, it would be either kind of getting a kind of some sort of like snap back up or at least a budge back down. But man, let me put it this way. I never would have imagined such a small little candle after this big old candle right here. Yeah. Okay. As always, I keep my tax policy very, very minimal here. Talk to a local tax professional, you know, a CPA, attorney, and within your local jurisdiction. But yeah, when it comes to taxes, all I'll say is if you're making money, remember, you will have to pay taxes on it. And then, yeah, as far as traders, I'm going to get short there if it comes down. As far as trading goes, the goal is to pay as much, to mitigate taxes as much as possible. And then once you have that in place, the more taxes you have to pay, even on your mitigated taxes, the better. All right, again, looking for a short here if it wants to come back down to this red line. I'm so it's wild how paranoid I am right now. Okay, I didn't switch off MNQ, did I? Again, if this red line turns blue, that means I am filled. Throw out a couple out there just in case there's some sort of quick spike down. Yes, do not get tax advice from social media. I think that's a good rule of thumb. Can only want to get short if the price comes down to this red line. So I'm just trying to get short right now. I am not short. If that red line turns blue, that means I'm filled. Getting close, getting close. Oh, I'm in. Okay, I love what I'm seeing right here. Great candle. Let's see if we can get some more follow through here. Come on, you're not even hit my first mitigation point. At least give me that one. Come on. See if it wants to come down. What are you deleting out there, Jim? Good, I'm short. My entry is the blue line. It does not seem to want to let go. I was going to. What do you mean you were going to? Did you or did you not? But what you were going to tell me, I think you did. I think so. Let's just say I told you that your entry was right above the upward sloping 5-minute. Gotcha. Yeah, that is true. That is a fair observation on your part. Perhaps I am putting too much faith in this candle right here. Question where I had a positive realized BNL, I just had a positive unrealized BNL, and I just took a trade on it, but it dropped my realized instead of making it go up. And it, I don't know, Dylan. I don't know what prop. I don't know what prop firm are you with. There's kind of a lot that needs to go into that. Come on, just again, at least hit that first target. Thank you. Still could be a losing trade, but that makes me feel at least a little better. But yeah, could still be a red trade. I've only gotten one little mitigation out. You know what? I'm going to end that trade. Jim made a good observation. I did miss it. He was like, hey man, you kind of got in right above the 21 EMA, which is fair. I don't know if I necessarily need to be that worried about it at this point. It has bounced around here, but I did not notice that. And in my mind, it's making sense why this is probably putzing around and won't quite roll over. So I'm just gonna reposition myself, take the small green trade, and if you're short, like I mean, you'll have to obviously make that decision for yourself. But yeah, fair observation. On paper trading on TradingView. Okay, yeah, I'm not real sure, Dylan. I do not use TradingView's paper trading platform. And I don't think I've ever used it. Maybe. If I have, it's been a long, long time ago. So yeah, sorry. Maybe somebody else can take a look at Dylan. Yeah, even now, I'm happy with how I play. Look, it's still just not coming down, which does make sense because there is that 21 EMA there on the 5-minute. Uh-oh. Bald Eagle, you got to trade your strategy, Bald Eagle. Don't follow me. What happens if I get hit by a bus someday and I'm not here to follow? Then what? Hey, JJ, good morning. Hey, Sam, good morning. Yeah, still just not quite letting go because of that 21. All right, coming down. So it did finally let go. Would have turned out okay, but yeah. Bull flag. You'll have to specify the time frame you're looking at. I'm not saying there's not a bull flag, but I'm not seeing a bull flag what I'm looking at right now. Do you day trade any volatile stocks? No. Day trading stocks makes 0 sense. You're taking on way too much risk. You need way more capital, and you need way bigger moves to make less money. You know, the daily runners, the small caps, the low floats, penny stocks, that stuff all made sense 5-6 years ago, but not anymore. With the invention of micro futures and then prop firms, it makes 0 mathematical sense to be trading any of those types of stocks. And I know, but Clay, they can move so fast. And I realize that, but I'm telling you, futures move better. And more importantly, your risk is much better managed within a prop account. So no, I do not. I used to, but I don't. MGC made a new high today. Gotcha. Yeah, I looked at gold a little. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Gold is, in fact, let's go over to gold real quick. Look at gold here. Boom. So for you gold traders, that's too spicy for me. I do trade gold. I have traded gold, but I do not have nearly enough experience or confidence in myself that I want to touch it when it's moving like that. But yeah, for any of you gold people, there you go. Well, that's an interesting bounce back up. Gonna try a buy at the green line there. Looking to get long at the green line. Now I want to see this candle drop down a little bit. Not necessarily hit the lows, but drop down, and then I'll look for another long. Yeah, it is for me right now too sketchy to get short down around here. 2 reasons. Reason number 1, yeah, we do still have that 21 EMA. Reason number 2, we have the pivot point down here, which is basically right where it bounced off of right there. So as of now, this seems to me kind of like a little potential buyer zone. And as a short, I don't know if I'm really looking to get short in what I perceive to be a potential buyer zone. Hey, Grant, good morning. Mark, good morning. Congrats on the day so far. Congrats on your... I don't know, man. Do you think you're really done for the year? Do you think you're actually done for the year? I find it, or you just like you wanted me watching the computer. So let's start with that question. Is this your last day watching the charts for the year? If it is not your last day watching the charts and you're still going to be watching charts, but you're telling yourself, yeah, but I'm done trading, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Okay, all right. Well, and with that case, then fine. If you are not going to be watching charts, then that becomes way more believable then. Are there any trading days next week, even if the stocks are closed? Yeah, what? I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but futures close early on Christmas Eve day, and then they open back up on Christmas, but not until 5 o'clock Eastern. Or I'm sorry, not until 6 o'clock Eastern. Yes, I do plan on streaming next week. I don't know exactly what the schedule is going to be like, but I will be streaming. Bull is in control in short term. Well, how do you define short term? Like, what time frame are you using? Good morning, Clay. Planning, no more trades. I mean, CDP, you only make like one trade every 5 years, right? Jim, you need to shut your mouth. That's what you need to do, Jim. You need to learn what hustle and grind is all about, Jim. You need to go well, you don't need to shut your mouth, but prevent yourself from talking by having a soy milkshake. Does anybody want to correct me? Because I totally butchered Thanksgiving. I said for like a week straight, markets were closed on Thanksgiving. And then somebody was like, no, dude, you're wrong. And spoiler, I was wrong. So feel free. From my understanding, the markets, or the futures market, closes on the 24th at, I think, 1:15 p.m. Eastern. And then it does not open up again until Christmas Day at 6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, well, I only use one EMA. The 21, or the green line there is a 21 EMA. Purple line is the 50 SMA. Pink line is a 200 SMA. Yeah, exactly. That's what Jim's going to be singing. What is your take on large influencers who live stream? Well, NASCAR, that's a very astute question. I will say that they have an advantage. I'll just leave it that way. They have an advantage. But also, NASCAR, stop watching that person, because that they are, and I'm just going to delete that out just because I don't like people's names in here. But yeah, unfortunately for him, he has built a business around something that is obsolete. It truly is obsolete, and I can mathematically prove it. Yes, I concede 5, 6 years ago, small caps, low floats, short squeezes, all those sorts of, it made sense, right? You have a small amount, you want to grow it so you can get over the pattern day trading rule. All that made sense. And also what did not make sense back then was to tell a beginner, hey, go trade the NQ. That would have made no sense. But once micro futures were invented, and on top of the micro futures, the idea of these prop firms, it again, mathematically makes no sense to be doing those sorts of stocks, because all it takes is to get stuck in one halt, or to get stuck in one rug pull, or just whatever, and you could be looking at thousands of your dollars gone. That's not going to happen in futures, at least not in one trade, because of just the nature of a prop firm. But yes, NASCAR, streams like that, I'll just say that the streamer certainly has an advantage in their favor. Right? Could you imagine me, like, we're looking at a penny stock, and I know there's a delay. So in other words, I basically have a 3 to 5 second start on all of you, and I have thousands of viewers, and then I'm like, all right, look, I'm going to get long this penny stock that barely has any volume. Well, then we know there's always going to be sheep. There's always going to be blind, lazy sheep that are just going to follow the streamer just because they're lazy. And they're going to buy. Well, if I've already bought, and this is a low float, low volume situation, hey, I just got like first dibs. Looks like the futures market closes at 1:15 on the 24th. Okay, good, Chad. That's what I've been telling people. And man, this thing just keeps grinding. So remember, there's this live streamer that was like, I want to buy right here. And then this candle, he was like, well, never mind. I want it to first come down here and then come up and I'll buy. Remember that guy? I hope there's no live streamer that said that, because if so, what a dent he is. Yeah, and then I think it does something goofy too for New Year's Day, doesn't it? I think it's closed all of New Year's Day and until 6 p.m. Eastern. I think, but I don't know. I'm not getting that far ahead yet. Hey, good morning, Neil. That is one thing where I will concede. Futures so much better than stocks in so many different ways. But when it comes to like these market closures things, man, it is so goofy. Well, we close at this time, but then we do open the next day, but we don't open in the morning. We open it. It's complicated. That I will say the stock market is way more easy to understand market hours. I've noticed a huge delay. Watch your traders on YouTube about 15 seconds. Yeah, I don't think mine's 15 seconds, but yeah, there is a delay. But anyways, that all of that is kind of irrelevant because if you're watching a live streamer that, quite frankly, if they are day trading stocks, they are behind the times. They are doing stuff mathematically provable and is inefficient. Keep in mind, I make an inefficiency argument. Well, Clay, they make money. I'm not saying they can't make money. I'm saying that is they are going about things in an inefficient way. Now, I do understand from a business standpoint, some of those people have kind of pigeonholed themselves in. They've built their entire business around a certain type of stock and a certain type of scenario. So yeah, of course for them, they're going to keep going and they're going to keep trying to say that it makes, but it doesn't. It doesn't. And I've showed that a few times. I still remember the one guy. I still feel bad about it. He was like, small caps are way better. I'm like, yeah, give me your best trade. He's like $35,000. I'm like, okay, well, what were the numbers of that trade? So he gave me his position size. He gave me how much movement he needed. And long story short, if he had done futures through a prop firm, he would have had way less capital required, therefore way less at risk. He would have needed a way smaller move, and yet he would have made way more money. So, anyways, yes, those people just don't even follow them. It is inefficient. And then if somebody's day trading options, again, same thing. Why day trade options? There are ways that you don't have to deal with theta. Small cap is gambling. No. I mean, listen, crossing the street is gambling. If you are crossing a busy street, you are gambling. And you're gambling with something more intense than money. You're gambling with your life. But there are ways that you can give yourself an edge to safely cross the street, right? I think that's one of the first risk management techniques we're ever taught in life, right? As kids, what do our parents tell us before crossing a busy street? It's a risk management technique. That's all it is. It's our first risk management technique in life. Yeah, right, exactly. Look both ways. Why do our parents tell us that? Because they're helping us manage risk. Because, yeah, crossing a busy street with no risk management, with no strategy, is gambling with your life. So small caps, I mean, it can be gambling, but you can also make money at it. Which stock is this? It's not a stock. I am day trading futures. No day trading of stocks around here. We just, the timing of that comment makes me almost think that this was like, that's a rage bait. As I'm talking, yeah, stocks don't make any sense to do. Hey, what stock's this? That's got to be rage bait. It's got to be. Impressive recovery. There was the, in hindsight, it makes, so just in case you were not here, I was trying to buy the high right there of this candle, and then this new candle started to form, so I'm like, okay, let's see this candle come down a little bit, and then come back up, and I'll buy at that point. Well, in hindsight, yeah, what a dumb contingency, because it never came down like I wanted it to, and I missed it, and here we go. Now, in my defense, if you stick around long enough, you'll see some situations where by me putting on those contingencies, it does help me miss what would have been. It does help me avoid what would have been a losing trade. But in this situation, again, to be fair, there's always give and takes. That one, that little contingency caused me to miss a winning trade. But it is what it is. That's all hindsight. Hey, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it does help quite a bit. I know it may not seem like a lot, but it is a a way to support the live stream. Little click of a button does quite a bit. So yeah, if you're enjoying, would like to see if we can get this up to at least 75 likes here, and then on our way to the 100 like mark. That would be great. Best way to support the live stream though is code Clay. It gives you the current best deals. Pretty much, wow, what a pullback here. Look at this 5 minute. Eek. That is quite the 5 minute. All right. It's scary though. Do I really want to get short right up above an upsloping 50 period moving average and an 21 simple moving average? Oh my goodness. 50 period simple moving average and 21 EMA. Again, 5 minute looks great. It looks great. But again, this is where multiple time frames come into play. Yeah, that looks solid, but those couple levels are giving me a little hesitation. How long did it take to get to 1K subs? On the YouTube channel or on the live? Well, I'm guessing you mean the live stream. First time here, deals on what? First time here, deals on what? Oh, prop firms. Yeah, if you use code Clay, pretty much at any prop firm out there. The one I usually recommend, especially if you're a beginner into the space of prop firm trading, is Take Profit Trader. So that's where the link up above will take you to Take Profit Trader. Yeah, use code Clay there for that. DB Walker, you're welcome. I can be patient watching. Which? I'm not sure what you mean. Which? If you don't mind being a little more specific, I could probably, hopefully, answer that a little bit better. Do you use Falto? You've been here before, my friend. You know what I use. I don't even know what that is. I'm deleting that out. Is that like a scam platform? What in the world is that? I use Take Profit Trader. That is a prop firm that I believe to be the best in the biz. Clean set of rules. Great payout policy. Yeah, I don't want to go long. So I'm at a total no man's, or like a total don't know what to do. There's no way I'm going long right here after this kind of candle has formed. So that's the reason why I don't feel comfortable going long. As already discussed, I don't feel comfortable going short because of these areas. And in my defense, I'm glad I did not go short because as of right now, yeah, it came down a little bit and then surprise, surprise, bounced right back up. So right now, this is totally a sit on hands moment. This is my second time here. Fine, you said it, people firm. Prop firm. Okay, have to build a buffer. We are in it's like a no answer line. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Sit on hand zone right now. I'm still not going long. Again, because of that 5 minute, I don't like going long anywhere around here. Who are these? Oh, wait. That actually... Did she change her number? Just a minute. I thought I was getting scammed. This might be an account, not one of mine, but from the CPA firm. It is. Okay. Never mind. Deanna. Right now would work. Have to build a buffer on the daily pay. Well, yeah, like any prop firm, you have to build buffers, and yeah. To be quite frank, it's easy to be patient and stuff like this because it is so backwards from both angles. Again, on the 5 minute, because of this candle, I have no interest right now in getting long, so that makes it. I mean, that doesn't look like an attractive long at all. And then right here, because of these areas, made it attractive to not get short. And again, I'm glad I didn't. As it came down there and bounced right off those levels. Yeah, 80% you get to keep. But honestly, I don't really pay attention too much to the split. I care more about the rules, the payout policy, and then just the fact of how much they protect your downside risk. Haven't watched in weeks. What is the buffer? Is this real money? No, I'm in a prop firm. So this is not like my own personal fund. This is not like my own cash account. I don't do that. It makes no sense to use your own money. I'm not. I would. Sorry, I'm trying to. I follow the math, not my ego. And the math says, hey, bonehead, don't risk your own capital if you don't need to. I'm like, okay. No, I don't get to walk. I don't get to run around the internet and scream that I use my own capital. I'm not a prop firm trader. No. OPEX day, market makers make money keeping things flat and keeping options premiums. Well, yeah, no, market makers don't have that much power. If you think market makers can keep things flat, I mean, think about how powerful market makers would be to be in order to keep things flat, right? That's a lot of control. Nobody has that amount of control to keep things flat. What prop firm do you use? I use Take Profit Trader. So the link that you should see at the top of the screen there, that'll take you to Take Profit Trader. And then if you want to get the current promotion, support the live stream, code Clay. Higher time frame helps lower time frame directional bias. Too much noise on lower time frames. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but there's one member of my mentorship private community. She loves the 15-second chart. So I have no doubt for you, Max. I'm going to concede that for you, what you just said totally pertains, but you know, everybody's got their own little things. So for me, I don't know if Michelle's here right now, but yeah, Michelle, I mean, I think she's crazy. And she thinks I'm crazy for not using the 15-second. But we just joke around because we both know, yeah, well, you know, the world doesn't revolve around me. The world doesn't revolve around her. You got to just figure out what works best for you. Are you looking at the trend line? I'm looking at what you're telling me to do, Abel. I'm waiting for you to tell me what to do. Europe will close in 10 minutes. May high volatility. Maybe, I don't know, maybe. All right, I am starting to like this more now from a long side just because the 5-minute had a nice green candle, so I am going to try a long here at that green line. Again, looking to get long at the green line. 5-minute is seemingly shrugging off that one 5-minute candle, but we'll see. That's true. Yeah, the world revolves around soy. Yep. Okay. And if I get filled, that green line will turn blue. See if it wants to make that push up there. I really don't like how small. Like, it's like the price can't really make up its mind. Curious, are you trading based on a chat member telling you what to do? No. I that was just me being sarcastic. That's just me joking around. Good question, Real Mike, because I know others do like it. So some people, they like the visual. They like to use it or kind of keep an eye on it. So yeah, we learned something. If somebody bought that, that's not how it works at Take Profit Trader. Yeah, somebody did actually buy me an account so that they could tell me what to do with it, and then I would just trade it. But then they were like, no, we can't do that. Like if they had gotten it through like their credits, we could, but not in that way. So we learned a lesson there that if people are gonna quote unquote buy me an account, they're actually just gonna need to send me PayPal. They did, yeah. They did anonymous, and then it all backfired. Well, I mean, for them, I always think it was like I commended them for doing that. Like, hey, you actually put your money where your mouth is. But so they ended up just getting a 50K account. Hey, Patrick. I am still trying to buy at the green line. It's just not quite coming up to fill me, but we'll see. I don't really like this up. Now, if this thing comes down here and hits that green line and comes back up, I'll try a buy right about there. Like I said, I want to see it come down here first. Lost one of my accounts last night. Broke the holding. Oh, no. Oh, man. That's rough. Well, I guess just onwards and upwards. Onwards and upwards, brother. Yeah, that's got to. I've never lost the one from that, but that's got to be pretty annoying. Take Rapid Trader. You can have up to 5 pro accounts, and then you can have as many past accounts in the background waiting to be activated. And the nice thing with that is 0 activation fee, and then there are no monthly fees after you pass. So you can keep accounts in storage at no extra charge. A lot of other prop firms, they'll charge you monthly fees for every account you have. But again, with Take Profit Trader, after you pass the test, which is why I always recommend get it passed within that first month, those fees all go away. All right, let me get this order back here. Like I said, on the 5 minute here, this is the candle that I was worried about, but as of now, it seems like the chart just don't care. I mean, this nice little candle here, this candle's holding up, so it's looking like this candle really not presenting too much of an impact on it. So I'll take a swing at it if this does want to come back up. I mean, pretty much have a bullpen it. All right. Okay. Oh, great. Let's see. Sorry, I got to give my accountant a code so they can access and do something for me. But like all these codes, they expire in like 10 minutes. So if I'm not around. Well, I still would not have been filled here. Come on now. Go to junk mail or something? You? All right, somebody remind me in like 2 minutes to check my email. Uh-oh. She's typing already again. Got it without a code this time. Not sure why. Oh. Okay, perfect, period. Thanks. Not a good place to trade. I don't know. This... I don't know. Something it's just, I'm starting to agree more and more with Abel. He was like, man, this action isn't as good of moving as, yeah, this does seem to be slowing down a bit. For this time of day, I mean, not that I was expecting that thing to like explode, but man, it just doesn't. Let's still give it a try there. Go long at the green line. What's harder than cutting losses early? Well, I think the hardest thing in trading, I mean, is letting the winner win. I think that's even harder than cutting a stop. Don't get me wrong, cutting losers is not easy. Honoring stops is not the easiest thing, but letting a winner win, I think is the hardest thing. Too many people, myself included, they see the green and they're like, you know, well, it's green. If I just got out of the trade right now, I can say I have a green trade. And then they take it, right? It is very hard to, for me at least, and I think for a lot of others, to let a winner win. Good. I'm looking to get long at the green line there if it wants to come up through here. You ever trail a winning... Larry. Dude, come on, man. I recognize your name. You have definitely seen me do exactly what you just asked if I do. Come on, brother. Are you trying to grieve me right now? Check email. Oh, thank you. Yes, I'm all set. Thank you for the reminder. All right, I'm looking to get long at the green line. It's going good, Cheryl. Going good. The live stream has been kind of slow, though. Kind of slow. Trying to get long here. How's it going for you, though, Cheryl? Hey, good morning, Travis. All right, here we go. Oh, there we go. I am in. Okay, let's see if we can get some push through here. Took one out there. Come on, push. I took another one out there. Could still be a losing trade. Actually, no. Let's make sure. Okay, there we go. Stop is basically at break even. My next target is right there. So if I am stopped out now, it'll be slightly green. But I'd love to see. I need to do this, though, just in case it comes up here and gets some sort of snap. Throw out another one there, just in case there's a spike up through the highs right here. Come on. No. Go back up. Go back up. Again, this will be a green trade. Now I'm just in the sweet spot, seeing how big of a green trade it'll be, right? Because I don't know how high this will go up. Therefore, logic says I don't know how much money I'm going to make. That's a great spot to be in. That is a great unknown for us as traders. If you can get yourself in the spot where your unknown is, I don't know how much I'm going to make. Man, I'll tell you, it's a good feeling. We call it the sweet spot for a reason. Come on. Not feeling so good about it now. I would love to be proven wrong on it. I would love for it to say, Clay, chill out, brother. We're going to still make that move. I am going to get stopped out here. Please prove me wrong. I would really like it. I'll be happy as a clam if I can at least get that one hit. If I don't even get that, then this trade will kind of be, I mean, it's still a green trade, but like I said, I'll be happy as a clam if I can get that one hit. I'm not thinking it's going to happen, though. I think you can get to 600. Oh. Well, you better get in then, Spiffy Trades. If you think 600's coming, you better get in right now then. All in. By the way, where is Bull somebody? Yesterday. Never seen him before. Showed up. Kept talking all about we're heading down to 25,000. Here comes 25,000. 25,000 this and that. Is he here anymore? I hope he was using a stop loss. If not, he got absolutely cooked. No, it's teasing me. I don't believe you. You just want to get my hopes up to come back down. What time do I start live streaming or what time do I... Oh, do it. Do it. Don't tease me. I'll be heartbroken if this thing... I mean, I'm exaggerating, but come on. Come on, that's my happy as a clam level right there. That's as happy as a clam. Make me happy like a clam. Come on. I mean, come on. All right, at this point, it seems like if it's going to hit there, it's probably going to go a little higher anyway, so I'm going to move it up higher anyways. With as close as it's gotten, it teased me. I start trading futures basically in the morning. I don't start live streaming until 11 a.m. Eastern, though. So I'm not quite sure exactly. In general, not live stream. Yeah, usually at the open. Sometimes before. Sometimes the night before. If there's something crazy going on after the kids are in bed, sometimes then. Not in the pro account, George. And in the test account, the consistency rule is very basic. If your profit target is 3,000, then they say they have a 50% consistency rule, which just means you can only make 1,500 in a single day. So it's not the consistency rule that a lot of other prop firms have. This one is just simply you can't make more than 50% of your target in a single day, because during the test phase they're just trying to prevent people from passing through YOLOing and getting lucky and going all in. But yeah, after the test phase, there's zero consistency rule. All right, I'm probably going to get stopped up. Oh, I can't believe you did that. It got so close. Again, a winning trade, but feels like a losing trade. Now you're going to go and make the move, huh? I watch gold. I'll trade it from time to time, but I trade more so the NQ and MNQ. Well, I mean, like I said, I got the trade. I managed it just fine. I was in a position where had that thing actually decided to make another kind of big grindy move, I was ready to benefit from it. It just didn't, and that's how it goes sometimes. Hey, do we got 3 more likes? We are 3 away from that always kind of nice milestone of 100 likes. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that it does help. I know it doesn't maybe seem like a lot. Like, I'm not going to, who cares? It's just a little button. It helps. It really does. Stocks with, hey, Ashwin, you got to stop talking about stocks, man. I'm telling you, Ashwin, if you try futures, you're going to be like, what was I ever doing? Day trading stocks. Hey, good morning, Bear. Man, somebody just hit the pause button on the market, it seems like. To be fair, I was trying to buy right there. You were there, for those of you that hear and saw it. So that I just say that because 85. I mean that would have been an amazing move right there. So I guess I can't sit here and play the victim too much. I just happened to miss one of the trades I was trying to trade. Hey, 121. I love it. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate it. Tricky. Came down, kicked me out of the trade, and then went up. Could've, would've, should've. We can't use those. That is true. What a great platform, Tradeovate. Yeah, Tradeovate, I mean, no, there's no perfect platform, but I don't mind trading Tradeovate. Clay, on testing, how many max micro futures allowed? That depends on the account. So on the 50K per trade, you could go up to 60 micros. Or I guess I'll do the range. So on the 25K, which will cost you $90, you could go up to 30 micros. On the other end of the extreme, 150K account, you could go up to 150 micros. And again, that is not per day or anything like that. That's per trade, because there is no pattern day trading rule in futures. So you can make as many day trades as you want. So that number is just for every trade you make. That is the max you could go to. No. You do not lose the account. They'll just adjust your profit target up. In my opinion, the max position size on all these prop firms is way more than you need. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yes. Broadly speaking, sure. Especially on the 150K account. Like having 15 NQs or 150 MNQs seems excessive. Dragon changes bias. Hopefully volatility will pick up as we get closer to the close since it's quad witching day. Again, I like I said, we had this talk yesterday about all this, Bank of Japan stuff. And people kept talking about the Bank of Japan. And I'm like, okay, some people seem to have been putting more emphasis on Bank of Japan than what I personally, I think justified. And even today, like they did their thing. And as far as I can tell, the markets aren't crashing or anything. And now we have, I think, people putting a little too much emphasis on the quad witching. I know, Neil. I didn't take the rage bait. I know you are not trading on Webull. Yeah? Yeah? You want to come say hi? Huh? You want to come say hi? Okay, come in. I think my son wants to come say hello. Is that a rising wedge? Yeah? Okay. Maybe, I don't know, maybe if we do something like that, ignore that one. That helps a little bit more with it, but still, Is futures good for 1K account? Well, yeah, no, because with a prop firm, this is what you do. With 1,000, you could buy yourself 10 of these accounts. Hey, buddy. So yeah, 1,000 is plenty. You want to say hi? Hi. Okay. Yeah. Can you say hi to? Say hi. Hi. Big boy. No, that's the baby. That is the baby. That's you. It's Daddy. Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole point, Ashwin, is you could make your $1,000 stretch really, really far. No, up. Because if one account, you pass the test, go to the pro account, and then you start getting payouts, that's all being done with only $90 at risk. No, that's up. Oh, look at that move. Nice move up, huh? Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'll send them out in a minute. Oh, ice cream from Kyle. Thank you, Kyle. Yeah. Can you say thank you? Yeah. There you go. Mama, Daddy. Yeah. The up. You think it's going to go up? Yeah, it did kind of go up a little bit. No. So, back to Ashton. The way I look at a prop account itself is an individual trade. So every account is a trade. Because think about it. Every trade you hand out, buddy. Okay, say bye. Bye. Okay, there you go. So, because again, in the world of stocks, you're going to take a trade, and that trade's going to have a stop loss, and then attached to that stop loss is some sort of risk, right? And you're going to be like, okay, if I'm wrong, I'm losing $300. Okay, right? That's just general trading. No matter what you're doing, every trade is going to have a stop associated with it, and that's how much is at risk. Well, I just visualize each prop account as a trade. So if this were you, again, and you were to go with the, the 25K, well, your risk on the trade is $90. Now, within the context of the test and everything, you're not allowed to lose $1,500. If you lose $1,500, again, you're not losing $1,500 out of your pocket. You are losing your account, though, which means whatever you paid for your account is what you lose. So in all actuality, if you look at this as a trade, your stop loss on that trade is $90. Your stop loss on the 150K account is $216. If you go and lose 4,500, well then yes, you don't lose that out of your pocket like you would if you're using your own money. But within the prop firm space, you will lose the account because that is a rule violation. But again, that just means you lose what you spent on it, $216. So that is how I view each one of my prop accounts, is as an individual trade. And because on one of those, if you go through, you pass, you get to the pro phase, and then you start getting payouts, well, that trade is now paying you over and over and over again, which is how you can get crazy, crazy ROIs. I didn't even know these existed. Awesome. That is quite literally the point of the live stream. I want people to be aware of Pam's plan, day trading futures through a prop firm. What are the one you're using called? Up right here. If you go to the link that you see at the top of the screen or that's pinned in the chat box, it'll take you to this site. So step one, you want to choose your purchasing power. And then after that, the platform, the one that you see here is Tradeovate. All right, getting a pullback. Yes, and use code Clay. Yeah, code Clay will give you the deal. Yeah, Papa, yes. The monthly fee goes away after you've passed. Once you get to the pro, there are no more fees, no more monthly fees. That is why I always say you can take as long as you want to pass the test, but I always say aim to pass within 1 month. That way you only pay that fee once. And then that quite literally is your all-in risk. I have heard good and bad things. Some prop firms profit only when traders lose, but yeah, some of them. But that doesn't mean, that's not their fault. Like, yeah, they can profit off of you being an idiot. That's true, but it's not like they're not the ones causing you to be an idiot. Yeah, I'm done with day trading stocks. Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, picked one up. Started very small. So if this goes in my favor right away, I'm not going to... Again, just started very small because I will build some more. All right, so scalped out there, got a little pop. So that's just one of those situations where now I'm sitting here saying, well, geez, why didn't I just start with 5 or 10? Now, had it kept dropping, I'd be sitting here saying, good, I'm glad I only started with 1. So that's always the catch-22. Correct, Jack. Yeah, once you pass, so to pass the test, you can take as long as you want. But I always say aim to pass it within 1 month, because after you pass the test and you go from right here, test phase to pro phase, that fee goes away. There are no more fees. So quite literally, your all-in risk would be whatever you paid for the account. Now, you may be saying, well, geez, Clay, I've never made $3,000 a month before. I understand, and I'm not saying it's easy, but what I am saying is it's very possible because futures move and they move fast, which is why I say I can only laugh and I'm like, well, I trade small caps. They move fast. No. You load up some NQs and you'll see what fast looks like. Okay, Leviti. You are wasting your time here. Nobody is interested in that. And if you keep talking and trying to sell us car top carriers, I'm just gonna have to ban you, okay? Because that's completely off topic and it's spamming. This is a futures day trading live stream. I'm still thinking you are a troll, but if in some crazy way you're actually not a troll, then please, your time will be better spent somewhere else. Well, that's completely against the First Amendment. I am not a troll. Okay, well, the way live streams work is I am the law. I am the amendment. There are no guarantees of free speech in my domain. Okay? This is not America. This is the world of soy milk and baby. I don't know what this is, okay? But it ain't America. There is no free speech here. This is something, I don't know what it is, but it ain't America. Yeah, I am the law. Clayville, yeah, I don't know. I needed something that sounded spicy, though. I am the law. Name the movie. Okay. The dude's totally a troll. It was a good troll. That was good, though. That was good. Well done. If you ever want to, get a little bit more serious about trading, I hope you come back, stick around. But well done, sir. Well, I mean, the avatar, you should probably change your avatar. That kind of gave away the troll. But like, if you had something serious, man, that'd be kind of funny. Please help me. I am lost my dad. You lost your dad's money? Is that what you're saying? No, not Dumb and Dumber. Who said that? You mean trading. Yes, Judge Dredd. Oh, I'm sorry, Ty. Sorry, he beat you to it. I am the law. Okay, gonna try along at the green line. Dumb and Dumber is, I fought the law and the law won. No, that's not Dumb and Dumber either. All right, well, the best way for you to get your dad's money back that you lost, what is the link for the prop firm? It's right at the top of the screen. It's also, if you go to the pinned message at the top where it says prop firm power, the link is also in there. Again, use code CLAY to ensure that you get the promotions and it helps the live stream. Yeah, okay. So if you're looking for guaranteed money in the market, this is what you have to do. You have to go trade ticker symbol right here. Okay? That is a guaranteed way to get money to pay your dad back. Ticker symbol JOB. Guaranteed cash. What is the trade? You trade your time and then they will pay you for your time. That's the trade. I'm not even trying to be funny. The guy already lost his dad money. That would be a very straightforward way to get money back to pay his dad back. Help 1,000. I just gave you help. I just gave you help. Ticker symbol JOB. Long. Take that little scalpy scalp out. Scalp. I had to operate like a ninja on that one. I think I got a really good fill too. Like I was already thinking of clicking, but if this is the mouse, this is my finger getting ready to click down in that like moment, I'm pretty sure like it jumped up like another 2 or 3 points. That was nice. I am Indian. Okay, well, I think there's jobs in India, aren't there? I mean, India's got a pretty big economy. I feel old as dirt. I have kids older than most of these traders. Nah, you're filled with wisdom. That's what you are. You're filled with wisdom. I am Indian, sir. Again. India's got a pretty big economy. There are jobs in India. Ticker symbol JOB. Please, sir, help me. I did. Ticker symbol JOB. Go do this. JOB. In India. JOB. This green line here is the 21 EMA. The purple line here is the 50 SMA, not an EMA. Ooh. I think I'm going to take that short. That looks kind of spicy if it comes back down. Looking kind of spicy. Actually, man, that's a big stop. Wait, 10 up to 30. Yeah, that's a bigger stop. I'm plenty green on the day. We'll let it roll. Does the prop firm that you are recommending offer sim? Not the prop firm itself, but the platform. Tradeovate, the platform I'm using through the prop firm, they have like a 2-week thing. Devil is a troll. Yeah, if they keep repeating themselves over and over again, I'll put them in timeout. I'm going to try a short here. Rejection off the 21 EMA. Wow. All right. This thing is just straight up essentially V-shaping right now. Okay, I'm in. See if it wants to come back down. Beautiful candle. Take that, little scalpy scalp. Thank you. Come again. Is your platform better than TOS? Yes. Because if you're using TOS, then that means you are using your own money. And I don't think that people should be, I don't see any reason to be using your own money. I might have to take this short again, folks. This is looking kind of tasty. Uh, 20 up to 17. Yeah, I'll do that with 3 though. Yeah, about 17 point stop. Yeah, I'll do that. 3 contracts. I'll take that risk. 17 points. I'm in. Come on, come down. Hit that first target for me at least. At least hit that first one for me. Come on. All right, that close. I want this to be, at least be break even now. How did that not fill me? Huh? I'm moving this down some then. I'm trying to capture this momentum. This will be a green trade now, no matter what. Come on. Come on. Keep coming. No, 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 no. Hey, there we go. Yes, come back down. There we go. There we go, brother. Do it. Do it, brother. There we go, brother. Hey, brother. At least to get that one target hit now. Probably going to get stopped out here as it hammers back up. Still will be a green trade, though. How great would that be if I got that target? I'm probably about to get stopped out, though. Dude, that would be... Oh, man. That's my happy as a clam point. I will be as happy as a clam if it can hit that one. And I'll still have one left to enjoy potentially a flush. Either way, it's a winning trade. So, once again, in the sweet spot of trading. I don't know, Krim. What country do you live in, Krim? There are some imbalances down there to test. It might get there. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm about to get stopped out here, though, and I'm out. All right. Again, good. I guess I was... To be fair, though, or not fair, just to be objective. Had I not chosen a scalpy scalp out there, I would have had 5 from, I don't know, what was it, like up here? So, I'm glad I got back in, though. I'm glad I got back in. All right. Yeah, Devil, I'm going to help you right now, okay? Watch. I'm going to help you. I'm gonna give you a moment to go and reflect. There you go. I'm going to give you 30 minutes to really reflect on how you can go about all this. I heard take rep trader caps pro accounts at 20K after you move, you live off rent, so that you're worse off on live. So you're worse off. Well, I mean, bad. Yeah, eventually they will push you to a live account. But like, that's kind of a good problem to have at that point. Like, well, geez, if I can only make $20,000 before they put me to a live account. $20,000? Some of you, I appreciate, are planners. Like, you're trying to think 18 steps ahead. In the world of prop firms and trading, Let's just take it one step at a time, one bridge at a time. Let's first just get your first test account passed, right? Then let's get you to payout territory. Then let's get some payouts. And that is also why I appreciate Take Profit Trader from a business model standpoint. It's why I have no problem putting my name by them and recommending them, because they have a viable business model. They are making this. They make money in different ways, including from live trades, where the markets or the money's literally coming from the market itself. Exactly, J Stores. Yes. Let's just, again, consistent payouts, I agree. But let's just first focus on getting your platform set up. Let's do that. Let's focus on how to figure out your platform. Then let's just pass the test account. Well, I mean, on Pro Plus, you get to keep 90% of your gains. On Pro, you keep 80%. What's your typical stop loss points? Unknown. That's all based on the day. Some days it's going to be wider than others, because some days that are very volatile, a small little distance like this might only be, so on a small days, maybe that little distance is like 5 points. On other days, that same exact distance on the chart could be 20 points. So I do not do arbitrary amounts. Let's not worry about a problem you don't have. Exactly. Well said. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I see. Yes, I would say so. Yeah. Why not? If it's per account, right? That's still, like I said, even if you just concede, okay, well, I don't want to go live. Well, then you can make $20,000 per account. That's 5 accounts. So you could get $100,000 from Take Profit Trader before you decide to abandon ship because you don't want them to push you live. So, I mean, that's still a way to go about it. I mean, I don't think I need to say any more. $100,000. Hey, Clay, do you trade the last 10 minutes before closing when imbalances kick in? No. Is that even, I think that's more of a philosophical question. Shouldn't you say, hey, Clay, do you gamble the last 10 minutes before closing when imbalances kick in? I think that would be a more accurate question. Because is that actually trading when just random stuff happens? Huh? Superfly, I think we got ourselves a bot. Clay is blunt. Crime. Well, is there any other way to be? I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to break it down. I mean, 102 for 50K eval. Correct. Yeah. Yes, with code Clay. Thank you, Bree. Okay, I got it. That's a woman, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. There we go. I think we've had this discussion before. We'll be using your code. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. No, yeah, but it's per account. Whatever the limits are, it's per account. Good job on your payouts though. All right, do we have another short up here? We have this area right now that is basically a resistance. So if it comes up here and comes back down, I'll probably try another short and just throw my stop above those highs. And we'll see. I guess going for a triple top is essentially what I'm saying I might want to play here. So let's see if we can get the third. I don't know, is that close enough? Am I being dented? There we go, there we go, there we go. Wait, no, I want more than 2. 30 up to 40, 10 point. Yeah. I'll do that. All right, let's see if this is some sort of triple top here. Now, if it pushes up any more, though, I'll have to reassess because it'll kind of throw off my risk profile a bit much, or a bit too much. Hey, Bobo. Crypto Rob, got approved Monday, 4 payout, 3 Apex, still no deposit. It's been a while. I don't remember how long it takes to hit bank account. Yeah, I don't know. I don't use Apex. I don't have any experience with Apex. I am on team Take Profit Trader. Congrats on your payout, though. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to offer you much help in that regard. Hey, you have a good one too, Mr. Carrillo. Do you call out trades before you make them for us to follow? I mean, I don't call them out for you to follow, though. You need to think for yourself. Not to mention there's the delay. When you hear what I'm doing, I already did it like 5 seconds ago. So joy and pride, I want you to show up saying, hey, I'm here to be an independent thinker. I want to think for myself. Yeah, exactly. If you think trading is easy as just following blindly, you have a wrong impression of what trading actually takes. If only it were that easy. Okay, in short, take that, scalpy scalp. I'm just in a scalpy scalp kind of mood. I might look for another short here, though. See if it does want to ultimately come back down. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's always a little give and take. Shorts seem to be the play today. I don't know. My first one was right here. I keep going back to it. It haunts my dreams. That was definitely not a play for the shorts. I was thinking long, and it left me in its dust. My bias was bearish today, so I struggled today. Oh, yeah. You probably got cooked then at the beginning. Where do you find the commission for each trade on the platform? The commissions are right here on Take Profit Trader, very minimal. Which I learned. I didn't know this until a couple weeks ago. Apparently, Take Profit Trader has amazing commissions. So commissions are on the NQ, $2.50 to buy, $2.50 to sell. So for every contract, $5. RT stands for round trip, right? When you buy and sell. And then on micros, it's 25 cents to buy, 25 cents to sell. Therefore, round trip is 50 cents. Hey, thanks, Ewits. Three accounts. You're going to quit after 3 accounts? Dude, 3 accounts is nothing. Like, real quick. If you were thinking of giving up after 3 accounts, let me show you something. Back in my day, before prop firms, here's a trade when I was using my own money. Very stupid trade. I don't remember the details, but I did some stupid stuff right there. $4,500 lost of my money. Now let's bring that over to the prop firm space. Do you know how many accounts that would have been? So let's just do the 90. $90 for a 25K account. $4,500 of my money lost in one trade, and yet a prop account is 90. So in one trade, a few years ago, I roasted 50 accounts, the equivalent of 50 accounts in one trade before. So with all due respect, you losing 3 accounts, come on, man. That's nothing. That is nothing. That is the power of prop firms. You can learn so much more efficiently. That's wild. 50 accounts, and that trade probably only lasted a few minutes too. The equivalent of 50 prop accounts gone in a few minutes. So, no, I always need to throw out this clarification. Be disappointed, be upset, be frustrated. Those are good signs. The bad sign would be if you just laugh about it, you think it's a joke, you didn't learn anything, and you're just whatever. Like that, okay, that's a red flag. You're not going to, doesn't sound like you're learning in that situation. But if you are learning as you're blowing these accounts, then who cares, dude? 3 accounts is truly nothing. Not to mention blowing accounts is part of prop firm trading anyways. Like that's, like, I think some people show up and they think, well, I'm going to get this account and I'm going to have it for the next 10 years. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible, but I think you're going to notice that that's probably not the most realistic thing. But again, the way I look at it is each account is a trade itself, because ultimately your risk is whatever you bought the account for. So on this quote unquote trade, the ultimate stop loss is $102. That is my stop loss. 102, that's actually what's out of risk from my pocket. And then that's the whole thing is you take the trade, you get an account, and then you try to make it a profitable trade. Man, that is crazy. I appreciate that motivation. Well, you're welcome, Joy and Pride. And again, Joy and Pride, that is good. Sounds like you're frustrated. Sounds like you're annoyed by the blown accounts. That is good. That tells me you're taking it seriously. It tells me you're trying to learn and now you're a little annoyed at it. That is good. But so I'm glad you're being hard on yourself. My point is just don't be too hard on yourself, right? How do you add that down portion to no profit on each account? That is all part of somewhere part of this video here if you want. How I set up my, I don't remember how now, but if you want to watch this video, that will go and help you figure that out. All right, I'm going to try a long here, the green line. I'm quite impressed. This thing has held up steady here after this move up, so maybe this is actually strong. So I'm going to try to get long at the green line. I was down 5K in my first account. That's a lot of money for me at the time. Don't quit. You mean 5,000 of your own money you were down on an account? Good day. It's making an even triangle. Is it making a, well, all right, I'm partial fill. Okay, I'm filled. Let's see if we can get the breakout here. Oh yeah, Juan, that's rough. So even Juan, right, when he got started before prop firms, he just said $5,000 he lost on an account of his own money. Do you know how many prop firms you could get for $5,000? Not prop firms, excuse me, prop firm accounts. And again, if you look at each account as a trade, you can get yourself a whole lot of trades. Okay. Oh, come on. What is up with this? Why are you giving me so much grief on my first targets? Look at that. Well, that's not good. That's not the greatest looking candle here after that breakout, but I'll try to. One candle doesn't make or break a chart. We'll see if it wants to try again. Boss 25,000 on small caps. Yeah, good grief. That's crazy. But small caps, yeah, they get a lot of hoopla, but yeah, I can't stand small caps and low floats and all that stuff. It makes it's just so disgusting how much sense it does not make. Yeah, when you violate the rules, they'll take it away from you, and that is a blown account. But again, when they take it away from you, that is why the amount you actually lose out of your pocket is just whatever you bought the account for. But yes, if you've never heard of it before, when you hear blown accounts, you're thinking like, well, geez, I have like $4,000 in my account. Blown account, these people are losing $4,000 left and right. No. That's not how it works within the prop firm space. And I am long at this blue line here, and it is not cooperating. It was, I thought, for a second. It got very close, teased me that I was going to hit my first target, which is quite conservative. Will it do it this time? This thing is starting to break my spirit. Thank you. Come on. Go up there, hit that next one. Come on. Took out another one there. I'm sorry. Look at this. What is this? What is this? Just fill me. Why do you got to keep doinking around? Goodness. Could still be a losing trade. It'll be a more of a modest losing trade now, given I've locked in some profits and reduced size, but this thing is just straight up just goofing on me right now. All right, took out another one. My faith is kind of just like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong to be losing faith. So I still have 2. If I'm wrong, I still have, let's move that up here now at this point. Put my stop right there, and it is what it is. Either this thing's going to keep grinding high or I'll get stopped out there for a very, very tiny, tiny loss on those 2 final contracts. All right, let's move it up there. Now my stop. There we go. That's better now. All right, come on. That's my clam level. That will make me happy as a clam if I can get that one hit. Happy as a clam. I am 0 for 2 so far, and my clam level is getting hit. I've yet to be happy as a clam. Does it ever feel like the market's got your number and like it's just like let's just fool her again? I'm happy as a clam now. There we go. Doggone, I can't believe I lost faith. Oh, I can't believe I lost faith. I'm glad I held it. I'm glad I held some position though. Just moving my stop up as it goes in my favor. Final one. Oh, that hurts now. I played it the right way. But it doesn't mean that it hurts any less. And I stopped out. Yeah. Looking back, I played that right. So I'm going to take one more off here. I don't know what this thing wants to do. But again, if you lose faith, or if you're starting to lose faith, at least keep yourself in the game. Yeah, take another contract out. Whatever. Take a couple more out. But at least hold yourself in the game, because don't be an egomaniac. You got to be able to admit to yourself, maybe you're wrong for losing faith. And I was wrong for losing faith. But at least to give myself some credit, I still had some contracts in the position that worked out. Just good you didn't lose money. No. No, sometimes losing money is the best thing you can do. So you got to be careful. I see what you're saying, Trace. Don't get me wrong, but that's kind of that's a risky mindset too. That can kind of take you down some not so good rabbit holes. I don't know what the most I ever made in one trade is, but your mind is on the wrong place. I know everybody wants to talk about making money. What's your biggest trade? Blah, blah. Focus on managing risk. I know it's boring, but that's what actually matters. If you manage risk, you will make plenty of money in trading, okay? Focus on that. I promise. You will make plenty of money, and you'll be kind of shocked by the amounts that can be made. So just focus on the risk management. No, I know. And you're curious for a reason, Sam. I'm just saying, be careful of that. No, I do not. I have none of that stuff, Teddy. I'm not here to prove anything about myself as a trader. As I've said, the point of this live stream is for that fella, I forgot his name earlier, that was like, man, I've never heard of prop firms. The point of the live stream is to preach Pam's plant. Right here. This is the ultimate point. I want people to be aware of Pam's plant, of why in the category of day trading, the most efficient way to day trade is to day trade futures for these reasons, through a prop firm for these reasons. It is a genuine good idea, undefeated. Nobody has been able to tell me how this is actually a bad idea to operate most efficiently as a day trader, because it's all based in math. So yes, I am here to share a good idea. It feels good to share a good idea. It feels good when people come by and say, hey, thank you, Clay, for telling me about that. I didn't know about futures. I didn't know about prop firms, but thank you. It's so much better. And then you know what the cherry on top is even better than a thank you? Is that when people use code Clay, I make a little bit of money. And I'm not hiding that fact at all. I am here to share a good idea and to ideally make a little bit of money from sharing a good idea. So yes, I don't go over anything because I don't care. I'm not here to prove myself as a trader. Think what you want about me as a trader. I don't care. I'm here for Pam's plan. Right here, double A. I'm very thankful, yes. Went to the bank the other day. Their general manager didn't know about prop firms. Gave him a quick lesson. Nice, Evan. What are the added risk controls? 2 ways. Good question. Way number 1, there are rules within a prop account, within prop firms. These rules are designed to get you to focus on managing risk. So for example, here, part of the test phase, you got to make 3,000, but hey, you only got 2,000 to work with. Focus on risk management. You better be controlling risk. That is a good thing. Well, I want to be able to do whatever I want. Okay, go do whatever you want with your own money. Let us all know how that turns out. It ain't going to be good. So and the next way that it's risk controlled is this. Your ultimate risk is only $102. Because if you go out there and you lose the 2,000, you're not losing 2,000 out of your pocket. You're only losing the account, which means whatever you spend on the account is what you ultimately lose. So that is how you're protecting your own capital. Whereas if you're using your own money, so let's say the same stupid trade, and the trade has minus $2,000. It's a matter of consequences. What is the consequence for somebody using their own money? The consequence is they just lost $2,000 of their own money. What is the consequence for the person in the prop account? The consequence is, well, they lose their account, meaning they lost $102 because that's what they spent on the account. I'm not a math genius, but I think I'd rather have a consequence being $102 compared to $2,000. So that is how risk is, those are the ways that risk is being controlled. So thank you, Hayseed. Good question. Do you not show your trades on the screen on Tradeovate? No, I don't like that. It gets too messy. All the triangles everywhere. Okay. Definitely not interested in going long anymore. If anything, maybe getting short up around here. But I want to watch this thing build out a little bit more. Yeah, whenever I've done any brokers, it's always a non-professional. Like, I'm not licensed. I don't have any, it's not like I'm a stockbroker or anything. Like, I don't have my Series 7s or whatever the other ones are. Risk management is the best advice. Oh, yeah. Again, it sounds backwards, but trading has nothing to do with making money. Trading has absolutely nothing to do with making money. Blind, drunk monkeys can make money. Anybody can make money. That's the weird thing about the market. You could literally do the dumbest things ever, and then you'd still make money. Trading is about risk management. What do you do when you are wrong? Okay, this has got to be a short here. Look at this. This is crazy. This is a crazy looking chart right here. Okay, I'm going to get short at that red line right there. I mean, surely this thing's got to come down, right? Like after these candles, isn't that how the market works? It's got to come down. If that red line turns blue, I will be in, trying to get short, meaning I want to see prices go down. I'm in. She's jumpy. Took off one. Could still be a losing trade. This is wild. If this thing goes up over those highs, credit to you, Bolds. Credit. Nothing but respect. Because that would be a very, very impressive situation. As many shorts have put in the last few days, we be in small squeeze area. I mean, maybe, but I'm going to take this setup. And if I get stopped out, then I'll nod my head to the bulls and say, hey, that's impressive, fellas. Do you have a video on how to use a prop firm? Yeah. Right here shows you how to set stuff up and all that. And I am short, and this thing is seemingly quite strong. Are you really going to stop me out? That would be, again, I would just look at all. Like, that is crazy if this thing comes up here and takes me out and goes to new highs again. We'll see. You're selling my stop? Go for it. I'm stopping at my stop. What is your biggest loss? I don't know. $1,400 in like a minute? I don't know, go a couple days ago. I babooned it. I thought I was on MNQs and I was on NQs, and then a big green went to red. It was not pleasant. I can see your reason for the short, but the chart is also short. Okay, well then that's why. That's why. Some of you are too scared to lose. Like, you, again, anonymous, you'll never take a trade because you'll always be able to look around and be like, well, I can see the situation here, but over here, here, and here, it's this, that, and that. It's like, okay, well, I mean, if I take a loss here, folks, some of you think that, like, I think some of you think that losing is bad. I will be still plenty green on the day if I lose. It's okay. It's okay. Now, if let me put it this way. If me getting stopped out here meant I was going to have like a $2,500 loss, I can see people like, dude, what are you doing? You're risking sending your whole day green. My day is just fine. My day is just fine. Some of you are too scared to lose. Losing is part of trading. I have done my macro risk management. My macro risk management tells me, Clay, don't be going and risking $2,000. Because if I were to be wrong, then my day is red. But hey, if you want to go risk a couple $100 here or there, go for it. Because even if you're wrong on the micro risk, you're still going to be plenty green. Oh, it's real money, Batch. That comment makes me think you're not even in prop firms, Batch. You don't use prop firms? Well, anonymous, you could be a Clay team trader and still be scared to make money or still be scared to lose, right? Just because you're on team Clay or whatever you want to call it doesn't mean that you're like a flawless trader. Like, those things are not mutually exclusive. Come on. Come on. Blue line is my entry. I've never used a prop firm. Well, you were missing out. Unless you like risking your own capital. What I'm going to do is, if this thing comes back down, are you really going to go straight back up here? If it comes back down to the blue line, I'm going to lower my stop. I'll put it right above the high there, and then it'll lessen up the loss a little bit. I don't, anonymous. My point was this. Hey, Clay, I understand your logic on this on the 2 minute here, But on somewhere else, there is a lot of momentum. It's like, well, no, I understand that. My point is it's at some point, you just got to take a trade. Or else you'll never take a trade because you'll always look and find some reason somewhere to not make a trade. That's what I was more so getting at. Why not sell and hold for 30 minutes? Because that's not my strategy, John. Why don't you hold and sell for 30 seconds like I do sometimes? Why don't you do that, John? And that's the only thing I've been saying this whole time, Anonymous Draft. I did not think I was going to get into this kind of trade. Man, that was, look at these up, down, down, down. Like, I'm like, all right, finally you're going to crack, right? This is the time where you actually make a little bit more of a move. Nope. Wild looking chart here. These 3 candles, man. Yeah, he had one job. Yeah, Frost. Yeah, exactly. It's all different. Like if you like to take a quick trade to build a bit of a buffer on the day, and then you can, those are the little fine-tuned things where everybody's going to be a little different. I've never even run a margin account. Well, Hayseed, I think the math suggests risking not your capital is the best way to go about trading, but that's just me. Look at this. It knows. It knows. That blue line is my entry. It knows where my average price is at. And like, let's tease them. Okay, fine. Look at that. Thank you. All right, let's do this now. Put my final stop up there. So it would still be a losing trade, but it'll be way more modest now because it's only on 2, and I've locked in some gains. I'm also going to move this down now. So there we go. This thing either comes down, it'll come up, stop me out. So I think overall, the overall trade will still technically be a loser. It might actually be small green, but I'll take it. Either small loss or still maybe a nice upside trade. We'll see what happens, but yeah, this one has been quite the clown fiesta. No, Mitmon, I'm not going to go for it. Not going to go for it. Oh, stop talking about triple witching. One of the more overrated concepts. Yes, everything is because of triple witching. I know, Mitmont. That's why I'm saying I'm not biting. All right, let's make sure this is now basically break even. So there we go. Stop loss is ahead of gains, so this will officially be a green trade. I'm glad I trusted those candles. It took a while. It was a goofy clown trade, but ultimately those candles, they delivered for me. My stop is right there. Slightly ahead of, out. All right. So I think I made $13 in all of that. Is that ultimately where it came about? I don't remember what I was at going into that. What a joke. No, you're fine, Anonymous. You're fine. You're fine. I was just throwing out there as for something for you to reflect on. You did reflect on. It sounds like it doesn't pertain to you. So you're good. You're good. Your comment did create a good learning lesson though. Because what I talked about, a lot of people can do. You're not doing it, which is good. Glad to hear it. No, I've made a little more than 8. That was, again, I'm glad I trusted it. I trusted the pattern. Brian, did you ever adjust your entry or no? What is this quad? It's an overrated event. But it is something where, like, if anything happens, it's like, oh, that's because of quad witching. It's like, yeah, but that thing happens every day. Yeah, but today, anything that doesn't really go like this right here, apparently, because this was goofy. That, like, when the chart was looking like this, I mean, good grief. That seemed like quite a nice short for when it came back down. So then, yeah, all of this was kind of goofy a little bit. And, some people be like, well, that's because it's quad witching. Really? Like right here. We've all seen this happen before. If you trade long enough, you've seen breakouts happen and then breakouts fail pretty miserably. But on days like today, people are like, oh, no, that was because of quad witching. It's like, was it really, or are you just saying that? You chased? Are you in the profit? Oh, 578? Okay. Good job, Brian. 9. All right, well, a whole lot to do about, yeah. What is this coin? Dude, we ain't slinging coins around here, brother. This is futures, man. Futures make crypto look like a joke. You like those, Evan? Yeah. I'm not a fan of the 25K size accounts. Doesn't mean they're wrong. My favorite story, because one of a big question with prop accounts is, well, what's the best size account? And somebody's like, 25Ks are so good. They're so good, blah, blah, blah. I think it was Anthony. And then I kid you not, it had to been like 7 messages down, 25Ks are a scam. It's like, okay. Which just perfectly illustrates there is no right or wrong reason. You got to just maneuver and figure out what account might work best for you. Now, I didn't say crypto is a joke per se, but day trading crypto, I think day trading futures through a prop firm is way better. Walnut coin. Okay, see, Hayseed Farm Boy, you got a lot to learn. No, the market makers don't push the market in any direction, okay? Think about the amount of power that somebody would have to do that. Nobody has enough power to push the market in their direction in any significant way. I do have a private chat room. Which reminds me. Yeah, here's a link to the private community since somebody asked. But also, if you're wondering, where did that $1,500 come from? So here's the private community. I'll answer that, walk through the trade, but also do a little plug for the private community. So this morning, where was it? Right here. So right here at 9:27, NQ 2 minute, 355 key upside break point on open for a quick spike scalp. And then I edited it because after I put that, like a couple moments later, then I said, well, it's not looking like it. It keeps bleeding. Because at that moment, so let me just walk you through. Goodness. All right, right here. So right here, this line here, this red line, that represents 355 right here. Before that occurred, the price came down, and I was like, probably never mind, it's bleeding. But then it recovered nicely, broke, and then ba-boom, right there, out of the gates. I took that trade, did very nicely on it. But my point is, that's how the private community works. So was it me on video doing it? No. But the people that are part of the community want to be independent thinkers. They can look at numbers and be like, okay, Clay said 355. All right, there's 355. And then at that point, it's up to them. So that is an example of how it works. And like I said, the link is there. So that is where that came from. That 355 upside breakpoint turned out to be an absolute beauty. Wow. All right, coming back up here now. Fernando, what country are you in? Well, maybe the 50,000 richest people in the world do. Do what? No, there's no, Elon Musk cannot control an indice. He cannot push the NASDAQ in his favor in any significant way. Some people believe this about market makers or institutions, that they can be like, all right, let's bring the price up, let's bring it back down, and let's bring it back up again. That sort of power does not exist, and it's very easy to demonstrate how. Are you done trading for the day? No, man, I'm just waiting for my next trade. Just waiting for the next trade. All right, Arthur, sounds good. Good job, John B. John B just actually joined the private community. John B 111. This morning was his first morning in the community. NVIDIA can easily. No. NVIDIA cannot. Nobody, no one, nothing can make the price go up, down like this. Like, hey, let's go build a bull flag. NVIDIA does not have enough cash in their bank to do that. I do not trade SPY. Trading SPY is kind of a waste of time because SPY, even if you're doing options, it needs a lot of capital, and you're using all that capital, which means you have higher risk. So no, I don't trade SPY. I think day trading futures through a prop firm is way better. Macro risk and micro risk, yeah. Exactly, Larry. You're welcome, Jose. Watching paint dry SPY after you had a great day, and you're going to go. I mean, I would be done in most cases if I was not live streaming. But live streaming has turned me into an afternoon trader, just based off of kind of the evolution of the live stream itself. I do not count how many trades I take per day. I try to just take good setups. So that if some days that may mean I'm at 100 trades, other days maybe I'm at 4 trades. Why don't you copy trade several accounts? I'll get there at some point. Can you trade SMH through a what is SMH? Is that a ticker symbol? Do I have a daily loss limit? No. I mean, I might have like a day, again, I view my prop accounts as trades. So if anything, it's like, okay, if I lose 2 accounts in one day, should probably be done. If I'm on my 3rd account that I've roasted, I definitely should be done. So that's more so my daily loss limit is. It's not really a number, it's more so a number of accounts, because again, I view each prop account as an individual trade. The stop loss on that trade is whatever the amount was paid for. Why not use 1 minute? Well, why don't you use the 2 minute? Okay, this is the semiconductor ETF. That's what SMX is? Or SMH? I'm sorry, what country are you in? Did you answer me what country? I missed it. I'm missing a lot of messages at this point. Oh, Italy? Yeah. So if you're in Italy, go to the link at the top of the screen. And because this is open, what I'm doing is open to people in Italy. So yeah, step 1, select the purchasing power. After that, they'll ask you what platform you want to use. The one that you are witnessing here is Tradeovate. And then you'll select that. So what platform, what I'm doing is layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. That's the link at the top of the screen. And then through the prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. So 2 layers. Layer number 1, prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Through that prop firm, I'm using the platform of Tradeovate. Okay, hey Seed Farm Boy, I think we're in 2 different categories. Do you want to be a day trader or do you want to invest? As a day trader, I don't care at all about what the best performing yearly ETF is. Now, if I was an investor, I could see that. But again, I'm in the category of day trader right now. I don't know. I don't track that stuff. All I'll say is Take Profit Trader, you could have daily payouts. Do I take a payout every single day? I don't, but that is a possibility. All right. Well, here is the question. I don't know. I have no answers. I'm just throwing it out there because this is what I am thinking about now. But yeah, check out this trend line. So by connecting that point with that point, Did a very, I mean, it did a perfect job of forecasting that area. Not quite right there, but I think we can all agree close enough. So that trend line right there, is that the new breakout point? Do you buy the breakout? That is the question on the table. Missed your entry on the tabletop near high. No, I was never interested in a short up there. Did you take it though? It would have been a good trade. Don't you risk your profits from the previous day if you don't? You do, but you also build buffer, which means it's also harder to blow up your account. So in theory, if you build up a big enough buffer, you could have a $20,000 losing day in a prop account, but you still have your account because you build up a big enough buffer. So yes, it's give and take. You are technically risking profits, but it's also harder to blow the account because you have a bigger buffer now. Okay, hayseed farmer, that's one of the crazier things I've ever heard. If day trade equity that has higher yearly return, you generally get higher day trading return. No, that's those are two different things. But what are you? Never mind. I think I got to wave the white flag. I think he's a gentleman that has got it all figured out and he's confident in himself. So in some ways, that's great. You got to have self-confidence, but yeah. Anyways, you do your thing. Hayseed farm boy, you do your thing, brother. All right, sounds good, Larry. My trade of 8 does not have the green dot. Yeah, I don't remember. What does the green dot do? I think that, I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah, no, all right, you're right. No, I'm waving the white flag. Like at some point, it's just like, okay, I've devoted enough time to him. He ain't gonna listen. He's got it all figured out. Yeah, exactly, Evan. Syncs the charts. Okay. There you go. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, cable guy. Thank you, Evan. Yeah, that exactly. You don't know what you're doing. You are a newbie, and that's okay in all actuality. That you are a newbie. We all start off as newbies. When day trades turn into swing trades, that means you have no risk management. That means you refuse to cut a loss. You go into hold and hope mode. So, yes, you are a newbie. We've all, I don't know about we've all, but I think many people have been there. Where a day trade turns into a swing trade, and then a swing trade turns into an investment, then an investment turns into like, I'll hold this for the next 40 years. Right? Has anybody been there? You start on like the 1 minute time frame because it's a day trader, or because it's a day trade. And then you go to like the 15 minute because, okay, well, let me give this thing some more wiggle room. And then you go to the daily time frame because now it's a swing trade. And then you go to the weekly time frame because now it's kind of like a longer term swing trade. And then you go to the yearly candlestick because now it's like a multi-year swing trade. And then after that, you're just like, nope, I'll check on in 50 years from now. Anybody ever been there? Yeah, I mean, that is like the rite of passage. You are disagreeing though, Hayseed. We are all trying to tell you, and you keep like, well, this generally happens. No. That literally does not generally happen. Again, but you do what you want. You do what you want. Whatever you think is better. I've said my piece. If you want to operate, if you want to be a day trader and day trade most efficiently, day trading futures through a prop firm is the most efficient way to go about it. Next topic. Yeah, I just went over where this came from. I don't know, maybe 10 minutes ago in the live stream. But yes, that is from earlier in the day. Again, this is the same account. These are just gains on my NQ trades. These are gains on my MNQ. Okay. Wait. I gotta stop. We're down at the 21. I don't know. The 5 is kind of goofy. It's just chopping back and forth right now. Would you prefer trading prop firm cap? Of course. Why would I don't want to risk my own capital. Lost most of my year-to-date profits because I held a dropping knife. Yep. All it takes is one trade. It is quite possible to have a 90% win rate and not be a profitable trader. That is a real thing. What is this chart doing? I mean, right now it's just building out a bull pennant. So, like I said, I don't find any of this to be crazy. It's just, there's the bull pennant. The big question though is this trend line right here. This is the big old, from back here. I would, if this candle comes up and breaks it, I'm not going to buy. But what I am interested in is if this candle comes up here, maybe closes right there, consolidates out a little bit, and then makes a move. Because then at that point, you could buy the breakout, throw your stop like below those lows, have a tight risk profile, and then if you do get the breakout, hey, the sky's the limit. So that's what I'm waiting for right now. But yes, if this comes up here and breaks it, I'm not going to take it. If I get left behind, then it is what it is. No, that's the thing, is you're literally not good. You're the epitome of somebody that... Never mind. The guy that just said, "Hey, sometimes my day trades turn into swing trades," is saying I'm good. No, I'm that example, definitionally speaking, tells us that you're not good because you don't manage risk well. And any profitable trader is going to tell you this is ultimately all about risk management. So by definition, I'm trying to tell you, you are not good. You have bad risk management. I will say something you are good at, though. You are good at suckering me in to continue a conversation when I said I was done for like the 15th time. You are good at that. But anyways, if anybody else wants to try to talk some sense into Hayseed Farm Boy, have at it, but I will accept defeat on that front. I will accept defeat. This is supposed to be a flag. No, that's not big enough. Here we go. Here, this is the flag. I'm waving it. I'm waving it. He's talking about letting his runners run. No, that's not what he's talking about. Well, yeah, I described what I was looking for, and very clearly it did not give it to me, so therefore no trade for me. But if you had different requirements and you took that breakout, congrats. Getting a nice breakout. Very good. But that is how that's how the market goes sometimes. You're looking for a setup, you're looking for a certain situation, and it just doesn't work out. It is what it is. Just to give you a compliment, I think you are a way better streamer today than a year ago. Since switching to props, I really learned a lot from you. I am a really good streamer. Well, I would hope I've gotten, I don't know, it seems like I'm the exact same. I mean, the format has changed. That has changed. Yeah, February will be the 2-year anniversary. Yeah, the stream accidentally started back in February. And I literally mean accidentally. The first one is still in the archive. If you go back to the first live stream, I left it up just because it's pretty hilarious. Hey, 6E? 6'8" or 6'8"? 6E. I'm sorry. I just kind of called you. Anyways, 6'8". Good to have you here. Anyone have a different topic to discuss? Not sure. Where's that picture at in your profile? I am guessing Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. See, oh, there we go. I'm so sick of people talking about OPEX and witching and blah, 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 blah. I mean, that was a beautiful bull pennant breakout. From 80 up to nice 15-point breakout. Now, if you're somebody that's like, well, no, Clay, I'm only happy with 80 points. Well, then, yeah, for you, that wasn't. But that has nothing to do with witching. That just, it is what it is. What time do you focus on for strength and direction? I use multiple time frames. My two main ones are the 2 minute and the 5 minute. Hey, do we have 10 more likes out there? If you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, we are 10 likes away from always the nice number of 200. So it does help. I know it doesn't maybe seem like a lot, but a very easy, quick way to support the live stream is to hit that like button. Whoa, 208. Short squeeze. The shorts are getting, it's witching day. It's quadruple witching day in the likes. Thank you, Gene. I'm using NinjaTrader platform and haven't been using prop accounts. If I do switch platforms, is there a big learning? Wait, you're already using NinjaTrader, Gene? I want to make sure I understand your question. I'm using NinjaTrader platform. Yeah, okay, well then nothing changes, right? Because look, if you go take profit trader, after you select what account you want, account purchasing power, they'll ask you what platform, and look at there, my friend. There it is. You can still keep using NinjaTrader. So you do not, there is no learning curve for you because you already use NinjaTrader. I'm on Sierra. That one is a beast to learn and manage. Yeah, I don't have any experience with that one. Hey, thank you, everybody. At 225 now. Thank you. Somewhere I would like to be. Oh, you don't know where it's at? I don't know if you're a photographer or something. All right, looking for a pullback here, maybe along. More so a question of, is this going to get continuation? We are already up 300 points. So yeah, if it comes on here and gives me like a hammer candle or something, I'll probably take a swing at it. Thanks, your volume profile looks better than... Oh, well, yeah, I mean, if you switch to Tradovate, yeah, there will be a little bit of a learning curve, but nothing crazy. I mean, nothing too wild. Anyone shorting high of day? Maybe. I don't know. I would... best I can do is maybe. I mean, if a huge green candle skyrockets and it's just beast moding up, probably not going to step in front of that freight train. But if it goes up there and maybe putzes around a little bit, then yeah, I might. So yes, to answer your question, I might. But I can't determine things like that ahead of time because, well, I don't know. At least for me. Maybe you have something. Maybe you're looking at some indicator. I don't know. That suggests that this will be a resistance. You're shorting the high of the day, Dragon. Tradovate keeps crashing for you. Tradovate got a little goofy yesterday. Okay, here we go. But I have not any issues today. You got to realize there is always another trading day. You can't revenge trade. Yep, well said. Short below 580. No, not for me. That for me, that seems a little scary. You got 10 points. Good job, Pastry. Like I said, I'll consider a short up around there with the idea of a double top, but I'm not going to just blindly throw out an order. Well, it's not really blind because there'd be a reason there, but you never. Well, I mean, never is a very, very strong word. So I don't really like words like never, always, every, all. Yeah, odds are I'm not going to be trading ES. But if you like ES, fine by me. It's when the people show up, they're like, I day trade coffee beans. I'm like, okay, well, I think in the spirit of day trading, in the spirit of wanting to have smooth movement, we want good, solid volume. And I think volume's probably a little bit better on NQ or ES or YM compared to, I don't even know what the ticker symbol for coffee beans are. No, no oil. I might start watching oil though. People continue to ask about it. And I know it's been on the news a little bit more, but Starbucks is an interesting stock. Yeah, maybe. I don't day trade stocks anymore. Now, if you mean that from an investment standpoint, perhaps, yeah. Can't say that I follow too much about Starbucks. Now, people that have to have their Starbucks, I will not get on that topic today. But if you ever really want the vein in my neck to pop out, let's talk about coffee. Oh, I don't need, just stop. I'm going to get myself in trouble. All right, here we go. Pull back here to this former breakout point. Let's see if it wants to maybe do a back test and go. Again, I want to see some sort of hammer or something. Ever trade on Bitcoin? No, I don't trade Bitcoin. Bitcoin is too volatile. Like, it's too snappy. Like, we do want volatility as traders, don't get me wrong, but there does reach a point where stuff is just too crazy. It's too volatile. See, this is why I like to wait for confirmation, because to be fair, had I bought on the yellow line, I'd still have a chance to still make money on it, but I'd be a little underwater right now. Dude, just listen. Do you know how many more prop accounts we all could buy? Okay, first off, if you just didn't drink coffee, okay, stop. All right, I'm distracting myself. I want to buy at the green line. See if we can get a bounce off the 21 EMA here. Oh, it's 1 o'clock. Oh, I'm in. Scalp. I just got nervous. Was there news out? I looked and it's 1 o'clock on the button. I don't really want to be in right when a news thing is out and it could just snap. Does anybody know? Or did it just happen to get a little, because it's getting a little more animated here. Is that just kind of a coincidence? Let me check the calendar over here. Oh, there was. Okay, nothing huge. Oil rig counts. Well, then again, I guess on that topic, the market does seem to be is caring about oil a little bit more. Wait, Trump's talking right now? Okay, can we get confirmation that Trump is talking? Hey, Clay, just came across this channel. I'm a regular day trader using Thinkorswim. Uh-oh, but I'm interested in this prop for... Oh, good. Could you share any info on how I would join? Yeah, right here would probably be the best way to go about it. This video. Because this will show you kind of how to get signed up with the prop firm and then also how to set up the platform I'm using. Now, you may not stay here for the entirety of your career, but it'll give you at least start in the right direction. But yeah, this will take you... So this will walk you through how to, really, step one, you select the purchasing power you want, and then they'll ask you what platform you want to use, and I'm using Tradeovate. And then that video right there will help kind of get everything aligned. So Trump is talking. I have a policy where I try to be very, very... I mean, this does look like potentially Trump talking action. Hey, thank you, Rod. Just now? Did you just now buy it, Rod? You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Okay, cool. I just asked Rod because can't remember. Have you ever done the 150 before? And again, thank you. Thank you again for using code Clay. Code Clay feeds hungry children. I have 6 children, and they are hungry. So yes, it is not a joke. Code Clay feeds hungry kids. I don't know what I'm going to do when they become teenagers. I only got one teenager right now. It is crazy how much teenagers eat. And if she's a teenage girl, when my 2 boys grow up, oh my goodness. Okay, so this is not your first 150K. I was just going to ask, like, what are your thoughts on, it compared to what you had already been doing? Not yet, Clay. We'll talk about drug prices. Fox on, what All right, well, whoever said that Trump is talking, I think, according to some people, you may be, I don't know, watching an old clip or something. The other accounts don't make sense to me. I like the 150K because they are 100. Yes, yeah, agreed. Yeah, I think that the bang for your buck argument, as I call it, I think that does make a lot of sense. He's supposed to speak today at 9 p.m. Oh, okay. Well, that'll be irrelevant then. Trump to... oh, the chat box, like a microcosm of the internet. He's supposed to speak at 9 p.m. The very next message, Trump to speak at 4 p.m. What the right answer is, I don't know. What indicators are you using here? Well, all you see on the screen right now is volume profile, candlesticks, a trend line, the 21 EMA, and the 50 SMA. I use the KISS method, keep it simple, stupid. I am a baboon. I am not smart, so I need to keep it simple. Some people have like 37 monitors. They have 4,000 indicators, and they have really cool sounding words that I could only one day dream of being able to pronounce. But I'm a baboon. So therefore, I got to just keep it simple, stupid. So candlesticks, moving averages, volume, and I like the VWAP. But yes, my favorite indicator are candlesticks, because candlesticks tell me all about price. And they give me 4 data points about price in one candlestick. It's pretty cool. Exactly, MJ. It's all about that price. What is on the right with the red and green flashing lights? That's called the depth of market. I don't use it, but I know a lot of people here do. So I have it there just for them to keep an eye on. Where? There's a baboon up top. Yes, there is. Is the VWAP on my chart? Yeah. It's way down here, though. I'm guessing, I think. Or is it way up? No, there it is. Way down there. Today's been a pretty upwards day. And then there is a 200 period something moving average. Why didn't you step in? I wasn't really seeing a setup there. Almost 10 points. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Why didn't you buy Bitcoin when it was 10 bucks a coin? You know what I mean? I should say, why didn't we? Why did we not pick those 5 numbers that won that person the lottery the night before? Why did we not pick those numbers? Rafiki? Let's go. Correction. What does he say after that? Correction, something about his father. Correction, he is still alive. I have the 15-minute chart up and the day chart up, and I have the 50 on the 50. Cool. Yeah, there is nothing magical about anything that I'm doing. At the end of the day, the only magical thing that is required is risk management. But even that is just a general framework. How you're going to go about that, in particular, yeah. Oh, that's it. Thank you. Correction. I know your father. All right, we got some old school. All right, all right, Kingery. I bet you were born in 87. Fire Samurai. I bet you were born in 81. Am I right or wrong? I mean, that's the childhood 84. Okay. I was born in 83. So I was close, though. I was close. But why is Adam moves much faster than the candlestick? No, they're moving the same. These are just telling you the numbers, and then the numbers are just moving right here, too. Dude, I think I said 81 for you, didn't I? No. Frank? Did you? All right. Frank's going in timeout unless he actually gave a trade plan ahead of time. Did you give a trade plan ahead of time, Frank? Yes or no? You guys are old. Old and sexy, boy. Old and sexy. You better watch that mouth, boy. Bend you over my knee and spank you. 86 for you, nice. Are you playing the age game? How old am I? Or I don't know. Somebody, yeah, the people that knew that quote was from Lion King. So if you knew that quote from the Lion King, you're probably like a child of the 80s or early 90s or like the 90s like I was. Okay, Frank, got to put you in timeout. We'll give him the 5-minute penalty. We'll give him the 1-minute penalty box for being a baboon. Thanks, Frank. The chat, if you cannot tell, is already pretty wide, pretty lively. Pretty lively. No, not like whiskey. I'm like fine wine. I need to change my name from Clay Trader to Fine Wine Trader. You graduated high school in 1990. I graduated in, I guess, 02. So 12 years after you. Is that true that you never sell? I'm gonna need a little more context to what you mean by that. I wasn't even born in 1990. I'm more of a bourbon. Now, buying this pullback has me a little bit more worried, just because right now we have this upper shadow here, and this upper shadow is almost maybe just starting to kick in. So to get right there, that's got me a little leery from the short side. But then to go long, you're officially Unk Trader. What's Unk? Like uncle? Or is Unks for some like young kid lingo that I don't know anymore? Hey, what happened about the Ask Abby section? Yeah, that's just gonna have to happen more organically. She's kind of busy. So to schedule something like that in might be a little intense. All right, I'm glad I didn't go short, but all right, I feel free to call me out if you think I'm fitting a square peg through a round hole. I am open to that fact, but I think let me cook real quick. If I just go there instead. Like I said, I'm open to feedback and criticism if I'm trying to fit a square peg through a round hole. But is that a rising wedge? I think that might be a rising wedge. Which is a bearish pattern, by the way. Now, bearish patterns don't mean the price is for sure going to go down. You're going to full port long? All right, Ice. Ice must be on tilt right now. You on tilt? I think I might give it a go. I am. I'm going to try a short right here if it comes down. Try to anticipate. Now, dangerous because I don't even have confirmation. It could very realistically bounce off the EMA trend line, but man, if I can get that move down. What are your thoughts on XAUSD? I waste the time. Day trading futures in a prop firm, way better. Rising wedge equal higher highs plus higher lows, but patterns, am I right? Yeah, but you're missing a point about these higher highs. All right, here we go. If that line turns blue, I am in. No, you're going to YOLO Heath? Uh-oh. Heath might be on tilt if he's looking to YOLO. Again, I'm trying to get short at the red line. Trying to anticipate a breakdown of the rising wedge, but that is what also brings a risk because technically I don't have any confirmation that it actually wants to do that, but I'm trying to anticipate a little bit. But I'm plenty green on the day, so I'm willing to try to do a little anticipating. I am in. Let's see what it wants to do. Did I miss the Santa rally? I don't know. I hope so. Because if this thing starts rallying, I'm going to have a losing trade here. I am looking to just take one off right there just in case it does bounce. At least I'll reduce position size a little bit. Put a little bit of green in my pocket. Or not, per the normal. If you've been watching, I have not had a smooth initial entry or target yet. Look at this. Look how close it gets, and it just stops. There we go. Thank you. All right, brother. Okay. It got through the trend line, but the 21 EMA is my enemy right now. Look at that. That's my enemy. So again, could still be a losing trade because I still have room to go, but we'll see what happens though. But I'm not out of the woods yet. I'm not in the sweet spot of trading or anything like that. Could still be a losing trade. It'll be a little less, but now just waiting to see, does this rising wedge want to let go? So we got through the lower trend line, but kind of its little buddy right here, the 21 EMA. Which I love the 21 EMA. Right now, though, I don't love it. I'd love for it to fail miserably. Let's see what happens. Santa's on strike this year. No offense, Clay, but I hope... Oh, you hope it is real? No, hey, no problem. I understand if you're long, you want this thing to go up, and we're on opposing teams right now. That's all right. Hey, John. I almost want to add more if it comes down now to that 21 EMA. That'd be kind of attractive right there. I might actually talk myself into it. I mean, I got plenty of green. I got plenty of leeway on the day. I am. I'm going to add in some more at that red line. I'll add to a winner. Let's see what it wants to do. Hey, Preston. Crazy Chris is going to be shorting soon. Again, blue line is my entry. My red line right there is me looking to add some more to it. Because if I can get filled down there, then I'm liking the possibility here of this rising wedge. I am not trading a stock. I am trading futures. Day trading stocks is no good. Oh, come on. I'm going to add up my... Nope. Or else maybe I just get stopped out here. We'll see. Good, I moved up my entry point to add some more right there to the red line. Should you rather wait for wedge? I mean, you can. There's give and takes. There's give and takes. Like I acknowledged, I knew the risk I was taking on because I was not waiting for confirmation. So there's give and takes to everything. Just throwing out a couple of targets down there just in case there was some sort of quick fill and flush. Okay, coming back. Oh, come on. Come on. Again, I'm looking to add at the red line. If I can get filled, I'll be looking at a great looking candle here. And we'll see if the rising wedge now wants to deliver with a break to the downside here. Come on. Nope, right now, bounced right off the yellow line again. Come on. Again, I'm looking to add to a winner here if it comes. Now, it's not like it'll be a severe winner, but yeah, if this comes down, fills me, and then snaps back up, I'll be annoyed. But again, I've done my macro risk management. I know that I will be plenty green on the day still here, even if I'm wrong on this trade. So my day is not in risk at all of going red. But yeah, let's see if the rising wedge wants to deliver. Oh, this bottom part of it, look at this dirty dog lower trend line. Look, it keeps bouncing off it. Break through, brother. I like your affirmations. Really helps with mental game of trading. Cool. Well, happy to help. This patience thing is not always pleasant, huh? Price. No, it hasn't been that bad. It is maybe starting to become that way. Well, we'll see. If this rising wedge works out, then I'm going to be sitting here saying, oh, this price action is so great. If it doesn't work out, I'll blame the witching. Thinkorswim is a fine platform, but if you're using Thinkorswim, that means you're trading with your own capital. I don't think people should be trading with their own capital in this day and age of prop firms. I see more of a bull flag. Well, then you better get long. Now the problem is, even if it breaks here, like it's got to break and start to fall to even get back to my entry point. So that's a little disappointing, but we'll give it some space. That's right, I have 4. I forgot. I did get at least one target off, didn't I? That's better. That's good. I think it'll still be a red trade, but I forgot that I technically did get my first target hit. Clay, you've been... No. It feels like an hour, but I've not been in it for an hour. All right, maybe this is going to be some breakage. So there's my stop. We'll see what happens with it. Okay, I got... There we go. Come on down some more. Snap down some more. Got a couple of them out, or I think I only got one out. That's not good. We'll see if it wants to come back down. Oh, God, so close to that one. I was like, all right, I'll get that one too. Let's see if it wants to try to make another move down. All right, we'll see what happens. Come on. Deliver a little bit more. Right now, so far, it's broken that line. It's gotten some pushback, but all my timings weren't greatest, so it needs to deliver a little bit more for me. Took one out there. I don't like how it's not moving, so reduce position size now to 5. I still have 5 though, so if it still decides to flush, great, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's wanting to let go, so how do you leave these trimming orders so fast? I don't know. I'm just pressing buttons and stuff. These are my next 2 targets. We'll see. Let's give it a try. See if it wants to actually let loose to the downside. If it can get close to that one, I'll bring my stop to the high of that candle. Come on. Let it loose. Come on, Rising Wedge. There's so many people watching you. Deliver for him, buddy. Deliver for him. Deliver for him, brother. There we go. Let's make sure this is a winning trade now. Come on. Hit that next target. No! Are you serious? You stopped right there? What kind of garbage is that? Holy smokes. If you've been watching the live stream, you are laughing right now because you've seen this happen to me so many times today. So many times today. Like, it either gets super close in my targets, or that was the worst one. That thing was a total spike, and yet it still didn't hit my target. Either way, it'll be a green trade now. The rising wedge has delivered, but goodness, the market, I don't know. I guess I didn't send enough market makers Christmas cards or something. That was crazy. A great spike, and it still didn't fill me. Hey, hello, somebody, there we go, boy. Watch your mouth. You're getting cocky, aren't you? Correction. I know your father. Okay, there's the next target down there. Starting to move it down as it goes. Come on, give me one big snap down. Come on. Rising wedge again, folks. Man, this pattern delivers. All right, there we go. The rising wedge. Give me a 2 if you took that with me. 2 if you were short with me on the rise, if you trusted the rising wedge with me. I even add to that. I love when patterns reward you for trusting them. You're like, oh, you really do trust me, huh? You added to the winner. I love it. Jocko, Abel, Yogi, Matt, Patrick, Brian, Sadamar, Eco. Okay, good. Thank you. Well, next time, let me know that you guys are all in. It's easier to be patient and trust the pattern when you know other people are trusting the pattern. Congrats, though. Very nice. What platform is this? 2 layers to that question. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm. The prop firm I'm using is Take Profit Trader. So if you go to the link at the top of the screen, step 1 will be you have to select the purchasing power you want. Make sure to use code CLAY so you get 40% off. After that, they'll ask you what platform. I'm using Tradeovate. So what I'm doing here is 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop account. Take Profit Trader. Through that prop account, I'm with Tradeovate. My pattern is... Dude, Ash, you need to go and get set up with the prop firm, dude. Wasn't my setup. No problem. Got to trade your setups. No problem at all there. For those of you that were telling me it was that some people were bullish for whatever reasons, no problem. Hopefully they're being disciplined, honoring stops. How much of a prop firm? That you are focused on the wrong thing. How much do they get? Who cares? The question you should be asking is, how is my downside protected? That is the right question to ask, because that is a question based in risk management. How many accounts can you trade? You can have up to 5 pro accounts. Daily payouts, and if you're making $1,500 a day, you can request $1,500 every single day. And not to mention a very clean set of rules too with Take Profit Trader. No scaling rule, no scalping rule, no consistency rule. How often do you trade live? Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. I usually show up a little early, which is why I always say make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so that you can be made aware. But yeah, if you are enjoying in any way, if you don't mind hitting that like button, it helps. The goal today was 300 likes. We are 31 away. So I don't know. I don't know if we have enough. I don't know if we have 31 likes out there, but maybe we can create some momentum, get a nice breakout in the likes. But yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but hitting that like button, it actually does help quite a bit. So, can you explain rising wedge? What it is? It's a pattern. I'm not trying to be a jerk, but like it's a technical pattern. Have you seen or heard? Yes, Majik. Again, and I'm Take Profit Trader. You know that. I recognize your name, brother. I don't know, Steve. Do you have anything positive or negative to say about my? I've heard they have very high commissions. And as we were discussing earlier, Take Profit Trader has I did not know this. I just learned it a couple weeks ago. But Take Profit Trader has apparently very low commissions. So yeah, that is the one thing I've heard about them is they have quite a bit of higher commissions. All right, Frater. I mean, you're literally making your life harder with the higher commissions, but hey, man. You might be in those underwear for a while then. Any EMAs you're using. Yeah, that green line there is the 21 EMA. Purple line is the 50 SMA. On that note, be aware, 5 minute. We are approaching now the 21 EMA and the 5 minute. Not that that will provide a bounce area for sure, but I don't. If you're thinking of a short, in my opinion, I'd be a little nervous to be getting short right above that level, but maybe you don't care about it. They are way less, way less. $5 round trip on an NQ or 50 cents round trip on an MNQ. Looks like I was too aggressive with the trailing. Well, I mean, yeah, you can say that, Brian, but had the price spiked against you, you'd have been like, man, I nailed that stop. Now, after all the hoopla, I'm going to go back to, I think I might be a little bit more bullish bias now. Are you an AI pretending to be a human? Yes, correct. I set up a new account and the market data is delayed in Tradeovate. How do I fix that? I'm not sure. Can somebody, I don't know. Yeah. There. So thank you, Patrick Poole. So again, I guess I'm ashamed of myself. I've been sitting here saying, man, Take Profit Trader is great for a lot of reasons, and then people are like, dude, you got to add in that part. So yes, as Patrick is saying, he was using somebody else, and Take Profit Trader is way less, especially on micros. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, well, you're also you're also paying more commissions. There's other rules. Again, it's not the daily payouts that is what necessarily makes Take Profit Trader the best. I mean, it contributes to it, sure, but there's also the clean set of rules. Other prop firms, they have the consistency rule, which can just become a mess. Scaling rules, scalping rules. Take Profit Trader, clean set of rules. Well, congrats, Mecha Noble, on your pass. That's great. That's exciting. All right. No, I don't want one. We'll go 5. Any prop firm in Israel? Let's check it. You do not want to see your country on this list. I repeat, you don't want to see your country on this list. I can't remember. Is Israel on it or no? No, you'd be good. So for Israel, you could do what I'm doing. Like I said, just go to the link. There's a message pinned to the top of the chat box. If you go there, click use code Clay. You could do this in Israel. So there you go. Clay, I used your code. Well, thank you, Teddy. I appreciate that. How many months for the discount? It's locked in. The discount is locked in and it's attached to that code. So as long as that account is active that you use the code for, you'll get the deal. Nigeria in that list? No. Or yes, they are on that list, which means they are banned. Being able to store pet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ty lists off a bunch of good things too. All right. I'm going to potentially try a long here. Okay, I'm long. Oh, this might be a short-lived trade here. We are right at the 21 EMA in the 5 minute, so I'm trying to give this thing a chance to bounce. Said I'm watching that 21 EMA. Okay, got my stop in place now. Again, look at this. How is this so possible on today every single time? This is, again. Today, wow. The best example though is on the on that one on the rising wedge where it like all of a sudden spiked down and it hit my order and still didn't fill me. Look at this. This thing is just mocking me. Totally mocking me. Okay, it did go live now. That 15-minute to activate was accurate. All right, Philly, cool. Did you use code Clay, Philly? That is the most important question. Did you feed some hungry children? Code Clay. Clay, how do you stop from getting the shapes on the candles? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, maybe showing like past trades? Yeah, you got to turn that feature off. This is crazy. My first entry have just, it like refuses. And that the crazy thing about my initial targets, they're never very aggressive at all. So to have so to have very like non-aggressive areas give me so much grief, it's crazy. All right, I'm gonna put my stop there. So still could be a losing trade. All right, and I'm about to be stopped out. All right, yeah, that one was a clown show. Whatever. Thank you, Philly. I appreciate you. How much is the data? It's part of your. It's part of the fee. When you buy the account, that comes with live data. Chump change. Best bang for your buck. Oh yeah, maybe. Maybe Denver, but there's. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying there's lots of ways you can look at that. Hey, can we get 4 more likes? Let's get the 300 like monkey off our back. Well, what question do you have for him, Bori? They will reply, but no, they are they're not quite like they used to be, where they reply in like 2 seconds. They are like any company going through growing pains. Wow, what do you have, Bori? What leverage? It's not really leverage I mean, it is leverage, but it's just very basic math. So in other words, for $90, that gives you 25K purchasing power. 25K purchasing power will allow you to get up to 3 NQs, for example, or 30 MNQs. We'll just go with this. For $198 of your money, that'll give you 100K in purchasing power, which will allow you to buy up to 12 NQs or 120 MNQs. So, I mean, if you want to do the math and figure out all the leverage, I guess go for it. But, you know, that's why I also like prop firms, because self-admittedly, futures with your own money can get kind of complicated and squirrely when you consider all the margins and overnight margin and maintenance margin and blah, 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 blah. But with prop firms, the math becomes very easy. For XYZ amount, you can go up to those account sizes. Well, I'm glad I stopped out where I did on that one. Because, yeah, I'm glad I moved that up. That was just... I'll try to... I don't want to play the victim. I mean, it did bounce up enough to at least hit that first target. So that was nice of the market. Okay, well, that sounds more like a platform problem. If you close the trade and 5 hours later was still going, well, then that's not take profit trader. That's your platform, brother. And Steelo beats. I mean, that's why I tried to. My argument for beginners to the prop firm space, take profit trader, because they do have a very clean set of rules. Still sitting here on the 5 minute. Just kind of putzing right there at the 21 EMA. So I'm kind of going back and forth. Is this a long, or am I going to get suckered in again? Kind of interesting area of support right there. What's the main thing that makes people blow their accounts? The main thing that makes people lose lots of their own money. Lack of risk management. Breaking rules. Yes, you still get the... Yep, even after you pass in the pro, you still have the same contract size. I don't know on that one, Beast. Maybe somebody else can... that uses TradingView can help you with that. That combines TradingView with Take Profit Trader. Like I said, I use TradeOvate. I don't use TradingView. So yeah, if anybody here uses TradingView with Take Profit Trader, take a look at Ball Beast. All right, well, I'm glad I did not hop in because, yeah, goodness. Learn it this way. I'm glad I stopped out up here. Minimal loss there, which would have been way worse. All right. Now, next area that maybe looks interesting is this purple line here on the 5 minute. This is the 50 period simple moving average. So we'll see if it can pull back there. And if it does, see how it wants to behave. $44. Oh yeah, I'll take a swing. No, I don't want 4. Let's go 5. Okay, dangerous because I'm sort of just buying. It looks like no man's land, but technically it's not no man's land. It's where the 50 period moving average is on the 5 minute. But I do understand from like this vantage point, it looks like whoa, that's getting very spiky. Yeah. That scared me. Is this about to become a way bigger falling knife? Man, I cracked a couple walnuts on that one. Yes, you can trade any kind of day. Now, remember, Take Profit Trader, like other prop firms, are for day traders, meaning you cannot swing trade, meaning you do have to be out at 5 p.m. Eastern every day. Because remember, futures market is closed for 1 hour from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern. So you do have to be out of all positions by 5 p.m. But yeah, but then outside of that, sure, whenever the futures market are open, you can be trading. Jim, where's your day at, Jim? Snag 16 point. Good job. You took that short, Ty? Jim. Well, at least you're eating dinner at 3 p.m., I guess. I got 16 points because I walked away and couldn't pull a Jim. That's true, yeah. Jim on a 16-point move. Come on, dude. You, I can't do it. I can't do it. Moving on. I took it short as well and made a small profit. Nice job, Philly. I added to it too late, but made a buck towards recovery. I think I would have, I don't know if I would have been filled, to be fair, but goodness, look at that. Right off of the 50 period. 50 period, simple moving average. Now there are no holy grails, so don't hear what I'm not saying. All I'm saying is might be worth experimenting with. But yeah, I got too spooked because, man, it came down there very violently, and then all of a sudden started to kind of get snappy, where it was just like, snap. 5 wins, 10 losses today, pretty well. Wow, good job. If you had 10 losses and only 5 wins and you're still at break even, good job, Dozing. That's fantastic risk management there. Well, now I'm a little jaded. Now I'm not like gonna go on tilt, but yeah, that's in hindsight it looks so obvious. Like, man, Clay, you should have just stuck with your plan. But yeah, but at the time though, I got to remind myself, it was kind of sketchy. And I'm going to try it again. Not think I am. Again, looking for another bounce off of the purple line on the 50, or on the 5 minute, excuse me. That green line turns blue. I am filled. All right, I'm going to go for a fake breakdown now at this point. I don't know. With as snappy as this one is, I bet I can get a little bit better. I'll go down here. All right, now I'm going to try to play a fake break of this area. So it comes down here, acts like it wants to get weak, fills me, and then says, hey, just kidding, and then up it goes. So looking to try to play a fake break. Looks like they are going to trap the shorts and gap up Monday. And keep. Who is they? Who is they? That sounds mysterious. Looks like they are going to trap. Who is they? Santo, fill me in, brother. When joining, just use your code. Correct. Yeah. Yeah, if you want it, yeah. Use your code to get the deal. Code Clay, all caps. No, you cannot. YouTube. Acro YouTube. Okay, you've seen this too many times. That's fine, but that's not the... My question is, who is they? You said they are going to trap and do all this sort of stuff. A bear flag all day long. Okay, aliens. We have they as aliens. Okay, I don't know. I'm always fascinated when people make those sorts of claims. Okay, why, Santo? You seem to be dodging my question. Yesterday's drop was scare tactic. Okay, none of this is pertinent to what I'm asking. Who is they? I'm asking for a definition. You said, looks like they are going to trap the shorts and gap up Monday and keep going next week. Fine. My question is, who is they? Who? Oh, hey, come on, Captain Crunch. The time travel, I think that, I don't know what that is. Is that Hebrew? They, Mordor? Yeah, again, I'm not in a trade right now. If I was in a trade right now, one of these numbers would be moving around. I am they with your $50 in the market. That's pure intensity. All right, well, never mind on that one. Once again, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Look at that. Bounced right off the purple line again. Well, I mean, I know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to be a little bit more conservative. He left to find out. Yeah, I don't know. Is history important in market? Yeah, I mean, that's all technical analysis is. We're using past history to help us manage the unknown of the future. So yes, for me at least, history, let me put it this way. If you are using technical charts, then history is important to you because that's what charts are. They're telling you what has happened. And based off what has happened, okay, that doesn't guarantee anything, but you can at least for me, do a little bit better job of managing the unknown. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat. Who is they? Don't leave us hanging like that, Santo. What a tease. Once again at the purple line. But yeah, I'm starting to, if anything, I mean, this is this, whether or not you trust it is another discussion, but I mean, this is the bear flag if I've ever seen, or no, I'm sorry, a bear pennant. But I just can't focus right now. I'm just, Santo, I'm just waiting. He's got me on the edge. I can't even focus. Who are they? Thank you, user. Agree. Thank you, user. Just answer the man already. Exactly. The lizard people. They must be. I don't know. By the way, one thing I massively miscalculated from the live stream was I thought like minimum two or three times every live stream I'd get made fun of because of my blue whatever these things are to help with the raise. Like I'd be getting made fun of. Like even today, we've had over 500 people. Nobody. They're the so. Okay, I'll engage with Kel's trades. So, are you being serious when you think that they are the market makers? Like, you think that the market makers trap people and do all this stuff with the price? It's always an interesting discussion. That's true, Reward. That's true. Okay, what a bounce here. Man. Purple line doing work. All right, now I'm thinking, is this maybe a short up here? Like if you still believe in the down and this downwards trend here, do we have another? So this basically started here, down, up, down, up, down, up a little bit, down. Do we get another rollover? That's the question. I'm trying to go with the trend. I think the trend right now is down. I know. I've heard Trump was talking at 4 p.m. and I heard Trump was talking at 9 p.m. I'll get short right here. I can have such a tight stop on it. So this is either going to reject it off the 21 EMA or it's not. Very, very straight premise here. Still could be a losing trade. But let's see if it wants to come down now. Again, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be a losing trade or not. Maybe small green if I'm stopped out. But yeah, let's see if this thing now wants to come down here. What kind of, all right, what kind of non, all right, we got a little bit of a platform issue here. I clicked and I didn't think anything happened. So then I clicked again and all of a sudden I was, yeah, anyways. I think, okay, I have my stop and have my next, well, at this point, I'll just put my target down there. Yeah, all right. So this will be a green trade overall if I'm stopped out. I'm looking like I'm glad that I stopped out here then. Well, I'm not hit yet. Man, 21 EMA. Let's go, brother. My target is down here. I only have one left. Like I said, because of the whatever happened, I got all twisted and turned around. So yeah, I only have one left, unfortunately. So I'll just go for a bigger move all the way for these lows. No. These are trades for my NQs. These are my NQ trades. These are my MNQ trades. Why PCE get skipped? What's PCE? Did Santo ever reply back? Did he not? So he never gave who they is? Next, whenever you hear somebody saying that, ask who they is. Like, okay, who's they? It's funny. It was funny to see Santo start to talk about all this other stuff. Like, okay, I mean, that's cool, brother, but all right, let's make sure this is green. All right, this will be an officially green trade because even if I get stopped out on this final one, it's still in green territory. So we'll see if it wants to roll back over and retest the lows. Santo went back to sleep, maybe. I don't know. He got me all excited. He should be ashamed of himself. He said something so mysterious and cool. And then he just left. Maybe he is they. Ooh, how's that? How's that for spice? If this gets down around this area, I'll move my stop then to the high of this candle. Santos Claus. Ooh, that's spicy. You're cooking. We're cooking. Oh, yeah. I drive people crazy in person. Well, I don't know about... Well, it depends. I try to read my crowd. But yeah, there may or may not things in like real life known as, oh, that's a Clay argument. Like, the only person that would get into a debate about this would be Clay. The two tickers I trade are NQ and MNQ. But if you are a beginner to futures, I'd say avoid that one. That one will eat your lunch in a hurry. But yeah, those are the two I trade. And I just trade them because they're, I don't know if they have the most volume in the market, but they have a lot. So there's nice smooth movement. Some people start off with ES or MES. But as a beginner, I would say the micros is where you'd want to start. Now, if you are just a total degen and you're like, I'm here for the adrenaline. Just a minute, let me move my stop down some more now. There we go. If you're like, I'm just here for the adrenaline, then fine, go with NQ. If your goal is adrenaline and dopamine and all that, and go for it. Start with, and I mean, you're not looking to trade, you're just looking to gamble and have fun. So if that's what you're looking for, then yeah, NQ. Is anybody short with me on this one? I mean, that's just 21 EMA. Uh-oh. Come back down. Come back down. Well, let me bring it up here. Just get it out of the way. Just give this thing plenty of wiggle room. Whatever. There's no point in having it that tight, I guess, at this point. What is the best to start with? In regards to what? Move my target down there. We'll just let it work for me. I'll keep this out here just in case there's some sort of random spike and I'll take it. But like at this point, I'll just slowly let it work for me. We getting in a few, Clay, should drop good. Maybe. We have to worry about the short. We being the shorts, we have to worry about this level right here. This 50 period simple moving average on the 5 minute has been the enemy of the shorts. Look at that thing. So that is my kind of kryptonite out there, if you will. We'll be away next week. Want to wish everyone. All right, Anthony. Yeah, you have a good week. Get in at the bear flag break. I'm already in, dude. I'm already in, homie. Are you saying that's where you're going to get in? I love 25K at TBT. I'd been wearing myself out trying to live. Oh, interesting. Interesting. That really just goes to show Captain Crunch how some people despise. I'm not gonna use the word despise, but I'm not a fan of the 25K. But here it is for Captain Crunch. It's helping them out. That's where at the end of the day you just gotta go and kind of figure out what works best for you. What ETF of those is to start with? Okay, these are not ETFs. These are futures. And again, what I trade are MNQ and NQ. But as a beginner, I would say stay away from NQ because that moves very, very quickly. But that's it. That's the other nice thing about futures is unlike stocks, you don't have to like run your scans every morning. You don't have to check the news. What's this? What's that? No, you know what you're going to trade every single day because every single day the same things make moves. All right, stopped out there. Man. Dirty, dirty rat. Still a good trade, I think. Yeah. No, kind of a trade. I got a little turned around on it up here because it might have been my fault. I don't know. I thought it was maybe the platform, but it might have just been me. Trump going live. Trump may be coming. Okay. How long have I been trading for? I don't know that. I got in the markets in 2006, but I started off as an investor. So at what point did I transfer from investor to trader? I don't know. I'll just say this. I've been trading for over 10 years. And I got, like I said, got involved in the markets back in college in 2006. Oh my goodness. I think I have to take that short. I think I have to. I don't think I have a choice. If this comes down, try to take this bear pennant. I'm still in with micro, so I'm letting it do. Cool. Okay, now I'm confused because some people are saying Trump is going a lot. So he's really about to... Okay, Jocko. Okay. Santo meant the market, not they. I mean, that would have made more sense in my mind. If he would have just said supply and demand But I don't know why he disappeared. That was kind of messed up, man. He got all our hopes up. Yeah, I heard it was about drug prices, but the problem with Trump is the man's known to go on tangents. And if he just goes on a tangent, who knows what he could say, and all of a sudden, Trump is like one of the greatest salesmen ever for prop firms. Like if there was, there are many other reasons, but like one reason alone to use a prop firm is, man, all it takes is a Trump tweet and something could go skyrocketing. To be fair, it could go in your favor. But it could also just go severely against you. And if you're using your own money, so if you're doing stocks in your own money or options in your own money or futures in your own money, and something like that happens, oh my goodness, even with stop losses, the slippage, So it's one of those things where, prop firms are like a risk management tool against Trump in and of themselves. I'm going to lunch. All right, Denver. Hopefully we'll see you back on Monday. Yeah, exactly. What a bounce. Man, that 50 period moving average did absolutely work. What presidents have you seen? Oh, I have no idea. That's a funny question. I don't know. Quick question. I got denied a future application on Thinkorswim, but I've been using their paper. If I bought a prop account, would I be able to? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Again, that's another thing where it's like with the prop accounts, you're not going through. You're not going to get denied like they did. Well, I guess assuming you're not like in a banned country. Cubles, are you in? What country are you in, Cubles? Hopefully he talks about TikTok to give him. Yeah. I actually have Oracle too in my investment portfolio. So yeah, anything that sends Oracle up, I'm all for. US, all right, yeah. Then I would go with, again, take profit trader, that they won't deny you. As long as your credit card doesn't bounce or however you pay, you'll be good to go. Now, yes, if you are in Iran, Iran is on the blocked list. What is the best way to know if a stock is good to trade for the day? Well, I reject your premise. Don't day trade stocks. Day trading stocks implies that you are risking your own capital. Therefore you have more risk. Stocks don't move nearly as good as futures. If you are a day trader, day trading futures through a prop firm, by far the most efficient way to go about day trading. You have very little risk. Futures move awesome. There's no pattern day trading rule. There's no theta. If anybody day trades options, please stop immediately. Hey, thank you, Big Tick Energy. I'm sure people ask this daily, but what do you prefer? 50K and 150K, Captain Crunch. Clay, what is the quote on gold now? I don't know. I've not looked at gold in a while. There you go. Not a whole lot going on with gold. Traded the wrong account. Took loss. Oh, I've been there before, man. Same crap happens okay, so Santos is now making more and more sense. He believes in they, and now he believes in triple witchings. But like Santo, who is they? Who is they? I despise the triple witching day and all this stuff because it like anything that like happens any other day. Because let's all keep in mind like the price movement is tricky, right? That's why there's no guaranteed strategy because the price kind of sort of does its own things. But like when the price sort of does its own things on any other day, it's like, okay, the price sort of did its own thing. But on days like today, it's like, oh, triple witching. It's like, wait, every other day you would have just said it. But yes, Santo, you're making more and more sense. You're saying that they are trapping and now you're believing in triple witching. We're still though waiting. Many of us are on the edge of our seat. Who is they? Just getting into day trading. Is a prop firm in a margin? It is not a margin account. Nope. I'm going to have t-shirts. Who is they? Yeah, so the way the prop firm works is when you your only amount at risk is whatever you pay for it. So if you go with the 50K, your at-risk amount from your own pocket is 102. Because if you go and you lose 2,000, you have violated one of the rules because they're going to make you manage risk, which is a good thing because that's what trading's all about, managing risk. So if you lose 2,000, now you're not losing 2,000 out of your own pocket like it would be if you were using your own money, but you will lose the account. They'll take it away from you, meaning you're out 102. And the nice thing here is you can always get the account back. It's called a reset, and you can reset it for $100, which that doesn't seem like that good of a deal right there. But on the 150K, if you lose it and you want to reset the account for $100, well, $100 compared to that, I mean, that's a pretty big difference there. Market makers, hedge funds, so Santo. So I don't want to misrepresent you. Is it your position, Santo, that all those people could cause the price to do this? Could cause the market to do this, Santo? Are you saying that they could cause the price to go up, down, and back up? So when you say they, you're implying they have some sort of power to trap. I'm trying to figure out, like, how far does this power go? Would you agree with that definition? Would that definition of they that you gave me, do they have the power to create this sort of price movement? Like if they wanted the price to go up, to come down, and then come back up, could they do it? Do they have that much power? The prop firm I recommend is at what I was just showing you there at this screen. So if you go to the message that's linked at the top of the chat box, that is who I use and who I recommend. It does. Yeah, it is kind of like a lot of like naked shorting. Triple witching just means more volatility. How does it affect it? No, I don't. I reject that it means more volatility. What are you talking about? More volatility? Today has definitely not been as volatile as Wednesday or Thursday. That's for sure. Short answers is yes. Algos and size can control price. So algos could control this sort of movement. An algo could do that. Is what you're saying on like. I'm talking about on like indices, like the NQ, an indice. If that's what you're saying, yes, an algorithm can do this. Then my question is who owns this algorithm? Yeah, exactly, Michael Bain. I'm going to try to. That's true, yeah. Now, of course, if you lost, no, what they do, Noble Tex, is they're going to, hey, I made 2K on the day. But you know what those people are going to do? If they lose 2K, then who do they blame? Are they going to be patting themselves on the chest saying, I lost? No, they're going to be saying, it was them. Honey, I know I just blew our Hawaiian vacation money. It wasn't me, though. It was they. It was them. Right? That's one of the conveniences when you're always blaming these external things. I guess it can keep you out of hot water with your significant other. I do enjoy it. Jack, what about you? Okay, Mike, I'm trying to have a discussion. So, are you saying the market makers have this amount of power? Like a market maker could have the price on like the NQ go up, go down and go back up. Is that what I'm asking, Mike, because I don't want to misrepresent what you're saying. That's why I'm asking clarity. Is that what you mean by they control? Yes. Okay. So the claim here is this, according to Mike, that a market maker has the power to send a price up, down, and back up again. Okay. So I have a question for you, and I'm curious of your thoughts. Over the course of economic history, and you don't have to trust me, for the sake of this argument, just trust me, but you can verify. But over the course of economic history, the market maker firms have gone out of business. Market makers have closed up shop. They've gone out of business. How is it possible for somebody with this amount of power, per your definition, to go out of business? In my mind, they would just be making gobs of money. If you have that kind of power, how could you ever go out of business? What are your thoughts on that, Mike? Greed, or it's impossible. Why would that matter? They are in control. Who cares how greedy they get? They can control the price. Who cares how leveraged they are? They can control the price. So how is that? That doesn't make any difference. Because they're too greedy and not as smart as they thought. No, per the definition, that you don't have to be smart if you can control the price, Nancy. Again, I asked him for his definition for a very specific reason. If you can control the price, how he defined it, you don't have to be smart. Who cares if you're greedy? Who cares if you're over leveraged? You can control the price however you want it. So those things are irrelevant. Look up percentage of money. Again, I'm asking you a question, Mike. They also compete against each other. Oh, really, Mike? They do. I agree. Dare I say, is it more so a battle of supply and demand, buyers and sellers, hedge fund against hedge fund, market maker against market maker, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? That would be my point. So for you to say, well, Clay, how do you explain Bear Stearns, Lehman Brothers, market makers going out of business? I would say, well, they made poor decisions within a market that is controlled by supply and demand, by buyers and sellers. That's how I would answer that question. So in other words, Mike, they are not They do not have that control that you just said. Because per your own admission, you just said, well, they are competing against other market makers. So if they do something wrong, then yeah, all that control goes out the window. Well, then therefore they don't have control. They got greedy with mortgage default. Agreed. Yeah, they did. And they made poor decisions within the scope of supply and demand. But per Nancy and per Mike, what they were saying at first, Bear Stearns could never have gone out of business because they control the prices. So all those decisions they made, well, who cares? Because they control the price. They'll just send the market in whatever direction they need. Mike, see? I asked you something very specifically, Mike. I asked for your definition, and you said, yeah. In fact, you made it like, yeah, it's not a secret. You said, yeah, it's not a secret that market makers could make the price go up, down, and back up again. Anyways, so the next time you come across somebody that wants to say they and the market makers control, again, you have to ask them, well, let me make sure we have the same definition of control. And if they're like, yeah, no, the price, I mean, they could literally build a bull flag pattern. If they wanted to, they could build a bull flag. That is crazy power. And then you just bring in economic history. Well, how is it that those entities have a track record of going out of business? And then they're going to find themselves in a logical conundrum. Because the only way that they can say is, well, they wanted to go out of business. That's why they controlled the price in that way. Well, that's kind of silly, right? Or else the answer is, well, they don't control. They are one of many pieces in the world of supply and demand, buyers and sellers. Again, Mike, yeah, now you're nuancing it out. When you see a 1 minute candle drop 30 minutes in ES, you think that's retail? No, but what you think it is you think it's somebody shorting it down when it's the exact opposite of what actually happens in that case, right? Let me guess. If you see a 1 minute go down, you're probably the guy that's like, oh, they're going down to hunt those stops down there. That's probably what you're saying, isn't it? And what the funny thing here is that's the exact opposite of what's happening. Anyways, that's the way you trap those people in a logical contradiction. Well, it's not a logical contradiction, but the logic will force them to say we'll have to concede. Oh yeah, market makers, they went out of business because they wanted to. So they controlled the price in a way that sent them out of business. So that is how you open the eyes of people like that and you get them to squirm. Well, I just mean like, yeah, exactly. They don't control anything the way you originally said. What happened to price action? Not a whole lot. Well, I'll tell you what happened, or what is happening. It is 2:16 p.m. on a Friday. Well, you should, though. You should, Mike. Per what your original, I mean, you kind of made me feel like an idiot. Like, yeah, it's a well-known fact that market makers control. Like, I was supposed to know that. Like, if that is the premise, then technically it's not your fault. Like, because, you were just at the mercy of everybody else. You're at the mercy of somebody else, at some, like, specific person. Me, personally, when I lose money, I want to be able to blame myself. I don't want to blame the market makers. Because what does that mean? That means there's no hope for me. Think about it. When you are the problem, that means you're the solution, too. But if the problem is market makers, well, then what are you even doing trading? There's no hope for you. There's nothing more freeing than saying, looking in the mirror and saying, yeah, that's the problem. Because if the person in the mirror is the problem, they're the solution. Oh, no. What does it mean when the blue line starts flashing? It means you need to, are you on the web browser or the desktop, RKO? I will say this, though. People do not like that topic. Every time I ask those questions and go through it, viewers drop, which makes sense because I know there are so many people out there, especially from a certain tribe, that thinks that the market makers and this and that controls everything. Woo ha ha ha. And when people get that pressed, when people hear that, like, I don't really like it. So I do give Mike a lot of credit. He stuck around, had the discussion. I appreciate that, Mike. Are you done trading today? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm here. Will I make another trade? I don't know. But yeah, Mike, shout out to you. You engaged, unlike Santo, who just disappears. So I appreciate that, Mike. What was your previous? What do you think my previous job was, David? Guess. I'm curious what you think it was. Trump is about to talk. Okay. I'm still short ES patiently waiting, so I'm not chaser. All right, Mike. Plumber? Dude, I wish I knew how to plumb. That'd be a great school. That'd be a great tool to have. So I guess I should have specified. I guess. Wendy's. Landscaper. Oh, Nancy's feelings are hurt. Well, you kind of word the argument in a way that sounds like you don't believe they have any effect on the. No, Lou. Lou, you have a problem with listening, though, Lou. I asked in any significant way. That is why I make sure to ask them, do they have this power right here? Because that is a significant way. If you think somebody can do that, that is a very significant way of controlling the market. But you're like, oh no, I just mean like if they dump a bunch of things real quick, it might shoot down, but they're not like building patterns. So I word it very precisely, Lou. Who was the guy that asked what I did? Thank you for everybody else giving. I was actually only technically asking David. What was David's answer? Did he ever even give an answer? Market maker. Exactly. Okay, Nancy's on my side. She called me a cute. Fine, Nancy. How can I be upset at somebody that just called me a cutie? Fine. What the guy that I asked the question didn't even answer. No, bust. I was an engineer. Okay, see this is what I mean. People, you need to think logically through what you're saying. Lou says, I have no problems. He was suggesting that something price action. I can't catch most of the comments. With all due respect, Lou, who I do like, you have used code Clay. But don't you think that not being able to catch most of the comments is a problem? So when you start off saying, I have no problems, and then you end with saying, I can't catch most of the comments, with all due respect, my friend, in order to understand the full totality of a conversation, don't you think that you should be able to catch not most of the comments, but like all of the comments? So that, definitionally speaking, is a problem. I was kidding about the no problems part. Okay, well, thank you. Then that changes things around a little bit. Nancy's mean. Nancy does not like me. Ever since I said that market makers don't have all powerful control, she said I'm working at AutoZone. That's brutal. You guys are hurting my feelings. I'm a baboon. I'm a boon, though. Do you make money from going live on YouTube? I mean, what do you think? Do you think I'm a terrible father? Do you really think that I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule every day away from my 6 kids to go do something with zero monetary value? I mean, I guess you may not know me. I guess in theory I could be a deadbeat dad like that. I better be making money on YouTube. I'm not trying to be some deadbeat. You kidding me? Theory on why. Yeah, so? No, we're good, Lou. Thank you, Nancy. I will give credits due. Nancy, Mike. Um, I don't think we're totally on the same page of agreement, but they're still here. I think they still like me. They say they still like me. I still like them. So that's a good example of just being able to maybe agree to disagree a little bit. Santo, though, he gone. TPT liquidated my account this morning instantly when I placed one MNQ trade. Well, Matt, then you did something wrong. I don't know what it is, but like I think there's more to the story than what I'm not saying that what you're letting on, but it sounds like what you're aware of. Theory on why cannabis stocks are down after executive buy the rumor, sell the news, Elliot. I have not been following that, Elliot, but my guess would be there was a lot of talk that he would be doing something like that. Is that true? Is that fair? Was there some rumbles, some rumors, some talk before that actually happened? Yeah. All right. Yeah. So that's just classic. Buy the rumor, sell the news. One of the biggest ones was Dogecoin. Who remembers Dogecoin? And Elon Musk is going to be on SNL, and he's going to be talking about Dogecoin. Anybody remember that one? Dude, Elon Musk going on SNL. He's going to talk about Doge. And then does anybody remember what happened to Dogecoin during SNL? What happened to Dogecoin during SNL? So that's the second part. Who remembers what happened to Dogecoin during SNL? Yeah. Again, it's because the market's forward looking. I sold at the top. Good job, man. Whoa, dang, very good. So that's what happened with weed. Rumblings. Oh, Trump's going to be talking about it. Trump's going to be talking about it. So people are buying the rumor. And then when the thing actually happens, the news, all right, bail. Dogecoin or Dogecoin? Or are you now just trying to dodge it? So, Elliot, that is my theory. Do I know for sure that's what happened? No, but per your question, that is my theory. You sold that day? I'm using TraderVate. Appreciate taking the time to answer. Yeah, no, it was an interesting, a good learning lesson there. Or I don't know if it was a learning lesson for people, but maybe just a reminder. I feel like it does the opposite of what everyone thinks it will do on purpose. Yeah, yeah. That is also why inside information is not totally overrated, but pretty overrated. Because the information still isn't quite good enough. Now, there's some exceptions, right? Like if you know that this drug cures cancer and they're going to announce this on this, like odds are the market's probably going to take that as a really, really bullish event. But in a lot of situations, you have no idea. Like just because you know what the announcement is, what you ultimately don't know is, well, how is the market actually going to react to this? Because there have been so many instances where I'm like, oh man, that is great news. And then you look at the price and it's like tanking. Or like, oh my goodness, game over. That is terrible. And then I look at the price of it and it's like going up. So it's, so at the end of the day, you're right, John B. Sometimes it's almost like the market does the opposite of what you think makes sense. But yes, yeah, and of course there are going to be some where odds are like even if you knew, for example, even if you knew that, the, I don't know. I don't know if I've just in general, you never know how the market's actually going to take something. I love to play the game during earnings season where I'll read the earnings or the headline and then I just guess. I'm like, all right, I bet pre-market the stock is up. I'm like 50-50 at best. Like there are so many times where like a company like raises guidance, crushes earnings, like all these things are like, okay, their stock's got to be gapping up. And then you look and it's like red. It's like, okay, whatever. But yes, there are some, again, like I said, I started off this whole conversation. There are instances where like if a company is about to cure cancer, then, odds are, how the market's going to react to that. Only place in the world that can flip. Yeah, exact. No trading for now. Trump is talking now. Do we have confirmation? And can we get 4 more likes? 3 more likes now. Can we just push this up over 350? That's a cool number. I don't know if we'll be able to hit 400 likes. If we hit 400, that would actually be a new stream record. All right, Trump is talking. So for everybody out there, if you factor in Trump talking, then he's done. Oh, I think you mean you hit the like button is done. To me, I would, let me put it this way. If you are happy with your gains, I would either severely reduce, because what I'm trying to get at is this. Let me just put it this way. Do what you have to do to avoid ruining your weekend. Okay? Like the thought right now, very close to just being done, very close to the weekend. The thought of like doing something to damage where I'm at right now, oh my, that would be torturous. Edwin's going all in shorts. Market is not perfect. End of discussion. Sensor is a behavioral factor. Yeah. I guess it depends on how you define perfect, but I get what you're saying. I'd agree with that. Clay, do you know like E8 markets? I don't even know what that is. These questions that traders are asking make you wonder why prop firms are. I hear you, but to be fair, we all started off new, right? We all started off not knowing it, so I understand where you're coming from. I do, but I try to put myself in the other person's shoes and remember I was new once. But there is also the line in the sand where if I can tell you're new and then you are just not listening to feedback, you're not open to feedback, you think you got it all figured out, that's where I kind of draw my line of, all right, go ahead. Do what you will with them, sharks, wolves, But yeah, if somebody shows up and they're asking, a stupid question, but you can tell it's because they're truly new, they're open to learning, they listen, then that doesn't bother me as much. I mean, honestly, it doesn't bother me at all. It's more so the attitude of the person behind the questions. Some people are asking questions not to learn, but to try to argue back. Gonna try a long here. Wait, Trump's talking. What am I doing? Is Trump talking? Yes, okay. I was going to say, wait, didn't I just hear that Trump was talking? Okay. Oh, really? He's been talking for some time already? Dang, 368 likes. All right. Thank you, everybody. Cool. All right, Mitmont. Have a good weekend, too. Well, I guess that trade would have been perfectly fine, but it also could have been a situation where it went up, filled, and then Trump says something, and then it just dumps. Not that that would have wrecked me. It was 5MNQ, but now I'm down like $300 loss, and I'm like, what in the world? I liked it way better when that said 550. Let me go make back $300. And now I'm down $600. And then I'm like, well, what in the world? That used to be a green number. Now it's minus 100. Let me get that at least back to green. And then I think if you've traded long enough, you've all been there. where one little thing goes to another little thing, goes to another little thing, and then you're just sitting there like, what just happened? Or I don't know. I don't want to speak for everybody, but maybe I'm the only person that's ever had that happen to them. Oh no, that happened to you last night? That's why you swing now? Yeah. I like to sleep at night. That's funny. I like how Mike, and I'm not saying Mike's wrong, but it just goes to show everybody's a little bit different. Mike's got some issues. His solution is, well, I'm going to swing trade. For me, that's like, well, I want to be able to sleep at night. I could not imagine laying, like sleeping, like, okay, what's this going to do overnight? What's this going to do overnight? Blew an account the day before I was supposed to get a... Well, Joy, on the bright side, a lot of people, it takes a while to get to that stage where they're close to even getting a payout. A lot of people are struggling, they're in the phase of trying to figure out how to pass the test account. So try to look at the things as on the bright side. Yeah, you speak for everyone. Yeah, I think a lot of people could probably relate to that. They made the price stuck at 680. Oh boy. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. They made the price stuck. They have the power to stop the price on SPY, a market that does hundreds and hundreds. I mean, I don't know. Does the SPY do $1 trillion a day in volume? I don't know. But I'm not going to go down there again. No, I do not use my own funds. I'm a prop firm trader. I see no reason to risk my own capital. I'm going to listen to the math, not my ego. I know. I'm well aware from the ego standpoint. It'd be cool to walk around and be like, you guys are prop firm traders? I trade my own money. Okay, cool story, bro. Good job. Good job showing that you don't understand math. So I'm going to go ahead and listen to the math, not the ego. 3 a.m. and worry about a stock or trade sounds like, yeah, again, if you can handle it. My secret is to forget I even took a trade. Hey, if it works, that's fine. Cool. But yeah, swing trading sounds just not my cup of tea. John is smarter than the AI. I'm smarter than the AI. It ranges a couple hundred every night. Perhaps. Oh, Trump. When are you going to be done talking? Yeah, the price, I mean, kind of. I had a, was that right here? A nice, I mean, it was, in all actuality, it turned out to be quite beautiful. Now that I see it in hindsight, we had something like this, the rising wedge played out. Again, if you're able to withstand through some of these bump ups, I mean, this rising wedge delivered in a big way in all actuality, depending on how you played it. I had a little bit tighter stop, so I didn't capture all that. So yeah, I don't know, Mike. Or I'm sorry, William. For you, yeah, maybe it was a yawn, but there was some good movement. Some nice moves. Do you think there will be more volume after 2 p.m. Central? So that would be 3 p.m. I mean, maybe, but it is also a Friday afternoon. So, like if I were forced to bet, a little bit more. Yeah, volume might pick up a little bit more, but any significant way, I don't know about that. How are prop firms making so much money if the math favors them? People lose money in trading, not because of prop firms, because trading is hard. That's why people lose money. So yeah, prop firms, they do. They make a lot of money. Well, first off, they make a lot of money, or at least take Profit Trader. They do make money from people failing tests. They also make money from people going to the live accounts and then making money in the market where they get to keep 10% of. Would you like? Johan, I don't know if you're just here to argue or if you're here to actually learn. But like, how does the math favor them? I can show you how the math how a prop firm math favors a beginner trader, and quite frankly, all traders. Like, it's not hard math to understand. But you seem to be implying that, well, if prop firms are so good, why do people fail? People are not failing because of the prop firm. People are failing because trading is hard. But a prop firm actually gives people a longer amount to stay in the market. It gives them more of a lifeline. The market's not doing anything anyways. I'll show you. So let's just do this. Johan. So let's say Johan has $2,000, and he is a choice. Agreed. But I'm just going to use Johan. Okay, so Johan has $2,000. He's like, okay, I want to get into trading. He has a choice. He can take that $2,000, fund an account, in other words, put it and he can use all $2,000, leverage it, whatever he wants to do. Or he can go the prop firm route, okay? So let's take a look here. So if he goes the prop firm route, he could go and he could buy an account for $102. So $2,000 minus 102. So of his money, he still has $1,898 left, okay? Now let's set up a trade, and let's just say a trade is because he's new, he's trying to learn. He does something stupid. Welcome to the club. He revenge trades. I don't know, but the stupid trade. Let's just say the results of that are $2,000. Okay, and in futures, this is actually very, very realistic because futures move fast. But it's $2,000. Now let's think about the situations. We have one trader that went with his own money. Well, if he went with $2,000 and then he loses $2,000, his journey is over, right? Because he just lost all of his money. What about the prop firm trader? Well, the consequence of losing $2,000 is actually breaking this rule. Because there are rules, you can't lose $2,000. So that is also a good thing. Prop firms are going to force you to manage risk. So right here, he lost $2,000. But what is the consequence? The consequence is not losing $2,000 out of his pocket. It's losing his account, meaning he's out $102. But the nice thing here with the prop firm is he can then try again. It's called a reset. So he can reset for $100. So is he able to do that, or is his journey over? Well, hopefully you're saying, well, yeah, Clay, because of the 2,000, he only used 102. So now let's just reset it for minus 100. So now he has another try, and he's still got $1,798 left. Let's go through, and I don't know, he's going in and he's learning, and then he does something stupid again. Okay, blows it up. Now he's got to reset, minus 100. Goes again. Maybe this time he FOMOs. Blew that account, minus 100. Something. I don't know, Trump tweets. That account's gone. All right, minus 100. Let's try again. He goes out there and he revenge trades again. All right, blew that account, minus 100. Goes out there again, does who knows what, something bad, minus 100. Minus 100, minus 100, as he keeps doing a bunch of, bad things. But the key thing here is along the way, he is learning. He's like, okay, he's tweaking, he's fine tuning, he's learning. And I don't know, he does something else and minus 100. But he's still got $998 left. But let's say all of a sudden he goes on a run, and he's actually able to get himself, I don't know, let's just call it $2,000 in payouts. So all of a sudden on this one account, he gets $2,000 in payouts plus $2,000. So he started with $2,000, let's say minus $2,000. He's up $998. Now think about all those bad trades, mistakes, stupid decisions as he was blowing up all those accounts. But because of prop firms and how they're structured, it kept him in the game to help him figure stuff out. Now let me be very clear. I am not saying that using prop firms, you're guaranteed to figure out how to be consistent. All I'm saying is it gives you more of a chance. So it's like the analogy I like to use. If you want to learn how to hit a golf ball straight, I think that odds suggest that the more golf balls you have to hit, again, that still doesn't guarantee that you'll ever hit a golf ball straight, but it gives you a better chance to figure out how to hit a golf ball straight the more golf balls you have. But if you have like one or two golf balls, I'll take the many golf balls. And that's what prop firms are doing. That is how the math is helping. It's that $2,000 can go a long way. Again, not in guaranteed success, but just in giving you more of an opportunity to find success because it gives you more chances as opposed to if you're using your own money, yeah, just a few trades, especially in futures. Few trades, boom, your money might be all gone and your accounts or your journey's done. So that is what I mean by how the math is helping you, how the math makes sense. Never reset a pro account. Never reset a pro account. That's why we preach around here the racehorse model. Never, I repeat, never reset a Take Profit Trader Pro account. You could go and buy 5 or 6 test accounts for the same amount. A bit unfair example, the risk is different. How is the risk different? That is completely not an unfair example at all. How is the risk different? Okay, Johan, you did not listen, my friend. There's a trade. The trade results in a $2,000 loss. The person that had $2,000 of their own money uses $2,000 of their own money. Their journey is over. The person that has $2,000 to their name, but instead uses $102 of that dollars to buy an account, means that $2,000 trade for them, it is a rule violation. You're not allowed to lose $2,000. So that person loses their account. But they only spent $102 on the account. Therefore, they only lost $102 compared to $2,000. I don't know. Maybe I failed in explaining that. I thought I made that relatively clear. If you're profitable, who cares? Well, everybody has bad days, even profitable people. So I'd rather have a downside bad day just result in maybe an account being lost as opposed to a whole lot of gains being given back. Not to mention you can do copy trade and stuff like that. So I don't know, Matt. Maybe you're actually arguing for prop firms. Because, I guess to be fair to you, if you're profitable, then you should definitely be doing prop firms so that you can be doing copy trading. If your example is true, okay, you could use $102 in an account, but like, I mean, $100, like that's gonna get roasted so quick. Like, okay, I guess I was assuming that somebody was like, well, just load up your futures account with $100 and do 50 to 1 leverage. Like, okay, what are you coming from the Forex world? That sounds like a Forex argument. I do both. Well, Matt, I don't see why you'd ever want to risk your own money. But hey, if you want to do what you want to do, Matt, fine by me. Yeah, exactly. Anonymous is like, you need $100 of margin. They would have $2 to lose only. Exactly. That doesn't even make sense. I mean, to be fair, I guess you could do that. So that is true, but like that makes no sense at all to do that. Exactly, fighting futures. This is what I meant earlier. Like there's an attitude that comes around with if somebody's trying to learn, cool. But Johan here is clearly not actually trying to learn. He's trying to just dig his heels in and trying to like win some sort of debate. And in doing so, with all due respect, you just presented the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Well, not the dumbest thing. The dumbest thing we've ever heard is 0 DT options have no theta. But dude, to take $102 and put it into a futures account as if that's supposed to, like, what? Like, just concede. Oh, Clay, I see how that makes sense. Cool. Just because someone disagrees. No. The thing that you're disagreeing with is literal logic. That's what math is. Math is logic. right? Logic is just order and structure. When you're like, well, I don't agree with that math. It's like, okay, well then you don't agree with logic. I'm making an example with the risk you are taking. I tried. This guy, again. All right. You do what you want, Johan. And I don't know why I'm shocked by. I mean, I still contend. Now, if you're like born in Somalia, I have no solutions. I don't know what the people in Somalia are supposed to do. That seems like just a really bad situation. But man, like if you are in America or a first world country at all, and you can't get ahead in life, it is on you. Like you are just not willing to learn. Well, I know, Acro, you according to Johan, you can though. Hey man, just put $102 in a futures account, and then it's like thanks, Clay, for being live. Well, thanks for being here, Chewy. The only okay. Now, what am I doing? This is where I really struggle. Johan has proven himself to be just not. He's not. Yet I was reading his message again, and I was about to engage. I need to learn. I need to get better. So maybe that'll be my New Year's resolution. Like as soon as we'll just call it a Johan has been identified, I have to learn to just move on. Just move on. And if any of you want to engage with the Johans, then you can do that. But I need to learn because I just started to read it. But no. I need to move on. I think that will be my New Year's resolution. Is that a good one? Probably. I think, and that's what you'll have to remind me of in the future. Is, hey Clay, this dude's a Johan. Just move on. Oh, did that just rhyme? He's a Johan. Just move on. Let's go. Let's go. No, exactly. Agreed, Morin. Agreed. That's why I think now to be fair to myself, you don't know somebody is a Johan until you engage with them a little bit. So like I just don't want to like just make a snap judgment. Oh, you're a Johan. I'm not going to talk to no. So yes, I do agree. That, but you do have to engage with somebody first, and then if you do discover that they are Johan, that's where my New Year's resolution is going to kick in. At that point, I need to just cut it loose, because even now he's kind of trying to sucker me in. And like Hayseed Farm Boy, like him, Hayseed Farm Boy, it would make sense why he's backing up Johan. Same exact guy. Hayseed Farm Boy sitting here telling about, oh yeah. If an ETF has a good year, that means you'll have a good year day trading it. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I guess that means all day traders of NVIDIA are crushing it, huh? Yes, don't be a Johan, kids. I've already begun. Johan, I just noticed again, you're typing up like paragraphs. Dude, I'm moving on. This is day one. I know it's not the new year, but I'm going to start. I'm moving on. If somebody else wants to engage with Johan, go for it. No, it's not. It's not density. Let me just lay out some facts here. We have had a couple different discussions. Nancy and Mike, we got in a little bit of a discussion about, controlling the market. Handling fine. Nancy's still here. I think Mike's still here. No problem. Santos, yeah, he just bailed. I don't know about Santos. And then we had, so we have an example of like, be a Nancy, be a Mike. But then we had the farm boy and the Johan. I'm already forgetting his name. Anyways, the Han. And then we have them. But like, no, I wouldn't say it's been dense. We've had This is like record-breaking numbers we've had. I'm like, we've only had two Johans. So I think that's not too bad. The guy thinks you can trade your own live futures account with $100. There is no conversation to be had. I mean, yes. I realize he's clueless. He's a Johan, which is why we're moving on. More triple witching talk. Nobody cares about triple witching. Just trade the freaking patterns, people. Good grief. Here's a pattern we took. The rising wedge. If you're here for it, you saw it. We trusted it. It worked out great. Just trade the patterns. Did triple witching, ding dong, the witch is dead. Why the lollipop back? I got chills or multiplying. Did like that mean? Is that why the falling wedge, rising wedge mattered? Well, Albert, you're more than welcome to give some trade plans every now and then. But the one thing I noticed about Albert, man's a lip flapper. Flaps his lips, never giving us a trade plan, that's for sure. I want him to prove you wrong by putting $2,000 in an account. No. Johan would have to go and put $102 in a futures account. And then he'll have about $3 of wiggle room of risk. No, Albert's the lip flapper. I mean, he's not too obnoxious about it, but like, some people you just read and you're like, okay. I don't know, cable guy. I like to think you can fix stupid. A stupid person with a good attitude is fixable. I'll put it that way. If you're open to learning, if you're open to not making Johan arguments, then stupid can be fixed. So I think it needs a little thing. Stupid people with good attitudes, willing to learn, open to learn, they can be fixed. Stupid people that have a Johan attitude, no. Is Johan still saying stuff? I'm curious. How am I doing? How am I doing with my New Year's resolution? If they're a Johan, move on. That is my resolution. Okay, Albert, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I committed the false dilemma, logical fallacy. I made it seem like Albert, that I could only be good at either interacting with the chat or trading. But to Albert points, he's like, no, that's a false dilemma. You could be both. I apologize, Albert. I apologize. I did. I totally just went down the false dilemma, logical fallacy. Sorry about that, Albert. We good? Hey, are we good? I'm sorry. That's on me. You're right. You caught me with the logical fallacy. What's the next setup? I don't know. Thanks, man. Sorry about that. It's amazing how entertaining this stream is. Okay, I'm going to just make this very quickly because technically speaking, Johan, I will give credit where credit's due. You are not wrong. You are 100% right that you could take $102 and fund a futures account with it. That is right. So we cannot prove you wrong in that regard. What people are, or the place where people are trying to prove you wrong or point out is that the practicality of it makes no sense. Because as Anonymous just said, if you trade one micro with 102 capital, 4 ticks in the wrong direction, you're liquidated. It's game over. So yes, You're right. You are 100% correct. You can fund an account with 102. So, but set that aside because that's not actually what people are trying to press against. What people are pressing against is the practicality of it. It's impractical. It makes no sense in the category of practicality. That's what people are pushing back on. That's what you seem to just, I don't know what you're doing, but that is the point. You're so just like trying to win something, dig your heels in, that you're coming across as almost as bad as the guy that told us 0 DT options don't have theta. Like, that's how bad this is getting. Wait, but he'll have to pay data feed, so he needs another $12.50 per month data. Oh, that's true. Oh, that's true. Anyways, we had a good learning lesson. When you are a Johan, and I don't even remember the other guy's name, but the other guy was also a Johan. Johans, when you dig your heels in that much, lead you to the place where you are arguing, and I kid you not, for anybody that trades options, we once had somebody here that told us, who was a Johan, that 0 DT options don't have theta. He was so dug in. He was so trying to make all these arguments that he literally said 0 DT options don't have theta. Now, if you're not familiar with options, that is the equivalent of saying, if I jump in that water that's not frozen, because I know somebody will ding me, well, you could jump in water. If it's frozen, you won't get wet. Okay. So if you were to jump in water that's not frozen, that's equivalent to saying, I won't get wet. That's how crazy that statement is. So, yeah. I muted myself. I muted myself. Usually when I talk, doggone it. Usually when I talk, the chat gets hidden. Do I really have to go through all that again? Brother. Anyways, I think you guys know the speech. At the end of the day, if you want the live stream to continue, use code Clay. And if you're a beginner or experienced, I think both those categories, you need to be using Take Profit Trader if you're a beginner because they have a very clean set of rules. These other prop firms, they're not scams, But they are going to have more rules that can get overwhelming. But with Take Profit Trader and the very clean set of rules, that is the best way to go about it. I got your Apex account with your code. Cool. Thank you, Westy. I appreciate that. Because like I said, at the end of the day, I do enjoy doing this. I really do. But if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my schedule, I have 6 kids. I would argue that would make me a deadbeat father. If I'm going to take 4 hours on every day out of my schedule, Monday through Friday, and then do something where there's not really a whole lot of monetary value to it, I think that makes me kind of sketchy. But as long as I can justify doing this with my time, like I said, a father of 6 kids, I got to be wise with my time management, then I will continue to do it because I already do enjoy it. But unfortunately for me in my part of life, it's not all about me anymore. So I got to make sure that I'm in, that there's also that monetary value attached to it. So, like I said, use code Clay on any of those prop firms, and you'll get the deal. The one note being Funding Ticks is Clay Trader. But yes, definitely as a beginner, you're going to want to start with Take Profit Trader, in my opinion, due to those clean set of rules. So that is all I have. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, and if you're not yet a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. I will be back Monday at 11 a.m. Usually I show up early. Latest I'll be here is 11 a.m. Eastern. But make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications so you can be made aware of when I come on. Clay, does this rule ever come into play for you? What rule? I don't see a rule. Okay, yeah, this is just during the test phase. Real quick. The consistency rule during Take is just during the test phase. So during the test phase, you've got to make 3,000. The 50% consistency rule means you can't make more than 50% of that in a single day. All they're trying to do is prevent people YOLOing, going all in, getting lucky, and then saying, oh, look, I passed. But after you pass the test and go to your pro account, that rule goes away. You can make as much as you want in a trade, in a day. You can just go and trade. It's only during the test phase where there's that 50% rule. So that just means, and even if you go over it, it's not like you're going to lose your account. They'll just adjust your profit target higher. But that's all the 50% rule is. And again, that is only during the test phase. But yes, again, use code Clay. That'll keep the stream ad free. It'll just keep the stream going. And we'll keep growing, having a good time together. So, okay, in the zone. A total dent. I don't know if he works for him or what, but people like that, we got to keep an eye on them. That's sketchy. That was real sketchy. All right, everybody. Have a good one. See you back on Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Chris. Use code Clay. Appreciate it.